We just beat the game, ladies and gentlemen. We got playthrough number 2. We're going to be filling the VOD with timestamps again. It's all about the longsword this time. And we'll try to stagger our opponents permanently. So instead of going for fire, as we did with the axe, we're now going to be focusing on poise break build-up, more poise break, and more poise break. And I know which sword we're going to take for this. And as we obviously have, like, all the knowledge, we should be able to speed things up a little bit to make our playthrough a bit quicker. Well, we'll see how well that actually works out. I mean, we're probably going to still die against the bayou that you fight as soon as you get out of this beginning area here. Look at all the items that you have. I wonder if the 400 Mercury get is actually enough. Good to see you again, African. Good to see you again. Damn, meeting this guy is now such a different feeling after you've beaten the game. I won't like drop any spoilers on you, so I'll keep that away. Still gonna do the quests that are necessary, because he tells you interesting things, right? Beechwood amulet. Let's actually get the special pills with the bunny buttons in here. And we're gonna take the Mercury sprouts. I'm not sure if they are enough to actually get you for a level up. That would be interesting to know. We could take the DLC gear. So there is the DLC gear for
the feathering with your skills.
Bunch of bonus Mercury, but I always felt that was a bit tasteless. It just makes you too OP.
Most people have to be carried out of the reverend temple. You, though.
And why would I want to be OP? Right?
Some of the I am down. Oh, but don't worry. I won't be tempted.
Okay, we got every item taken. Open the door. Head to the left. So no shrine. First to the left. Hey, yeah, we're gonna awaken the shrine power. So we could probably turn the my friend.
First, lucky your symptoms.
Special peel, thank you.
I saw the feathers.
Poor guys are ill.
You're still kicking.
There's that thing is OP. No, the DLC gear gives you levels, Alex. And that really is, it makes the game so much easier. It's actually, like, it's stupid. You deal more damage at any given point. You're always ahead. It's dumb. Like, if you want to play the game in easy mode, hey, like, use the DLC stuff. Be my guest. But it really, like, simplifies things too much. Okay, you don't have enough red Mercury to actually get the point. I thought you would be able to get it. That's interesting. And sad. Because it would have helped to beat Bayou. Like, for example, here, you're going to be fighting a boss in a second, right? And if you actually were using the DLC gear, you would have the levels and the skills to beat that thing to get 5 more levels. So the DLC gear would give you 8 bonus levels, and you would get another 5 bonus levels from beating this thing. Imagine, isn't that a little bit OP? By having 13 bonus levels? Bill, good to see you there. How you doing? Kind of like, nah, we don't need that. This time, we're also going to be trying to get the good ending, Chad. Because we actually did not get the good ending last time due to... how do I say this now? Due to a little muck-up on my side. Minor muck-up, but it was still one. Lulu, good to see you there. Okay, Bayou. So if you beat that thing, you get... You have 5 bonus levels. gotta beat that thing first, right? Oh, I was bullshit. I was far enough away. So we're gonna like use the heals here to boost our playthrough, and now we still die. Yeah. Did I want the 5 levels? I wanted to have the 5 levels. Happens. Which ending did you get? We get the worst ending. I discovered 99% of the game. I only missed 2 things. Okay? 99% of the game, 2 things missed. And guess what happened? Chat. The game was like, oh, bad ending. Not even the neutral ending. I get the bad ending. I'm like, okay, but why? Why is that a thing? Why do I miss like 1%? Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, now I at least know what I missed and how to make up for it, so that should help. But you can imagine it being merely frustrating as, well, I did pay attention to everything. Oh my goodness. Seriously? I'm too bad to hit. He's done for. Fallen red feather, bonus damage. So yeah, that is what happened to us. And this time we will be trying to get the good ending. Obviously. That'd be the minimal thing to pick off. We're not going to go for the Hellbard this time. Good morning, Dr. Husel. Good to see you there. Funny is that there is a good, there's a bad ending. There is a medium ending. And then there's even a short ending, which means you can enter, you can end the game before you even reach the final boss. You will get the good ending in NG+. Nope. I could get the good ending in NG+, but that would be boring. Amit. And you know why? Because I would be obnoxiously powerful. And I wouldn't have to, like, try out a new weapon, right? I could just rush through with my axe. But I personally prefer the real experience of actually having to get strong again instead of just being strong. Sylvia, watching from the airport. I hope you're going to have safe travels, my friend. So the main reason I like to do another playthrough is I can, like, really test how strong are other weapons. How powerful can I be with like longsword, for example, and that kind of stuff. No? Longsword Pendant. Obviously, for the sake of helping people, we're also going to be putting every find in timestamps again. So all the red feathers, all that kind of stuff is going to land as always in there. I see you with other eyes too, my lady. A red-clad lady, Chan. If you only knew how evil she is. That's also the fun part about a second playthrough, just in general. You just see things with other eyes. 1, 2. Okay, with 1, 2, I get Skyborn Might. I gotta get used to, like, axes, longsword. Longsword is 1, 2, Skyborn Might. 1, 2, Skyborn Might. Right? Finished the game today with shocked final boss is only 1 phase. Is holding my tempering buff for phase 2. Well, he's 1 phase, but 2 phases, Amit. I kind of like the design. But I almost expected him not to be the last boss, right? Like the boss before him to be the last boss. Zalmagen, thank you for the 15 months of support as well. Ladies and gentlemen, some hearts in the chat for Mr. Zalmagen too. Thank you, lads, for the overbearing support already. Okay, we'll use all of these to boost our level. How long do you think second playthrough will take? Well, first one took 32 hours. Second one I could do probably in 10. Even faster if we don't try to become powerful, but you know me, I like to do the real good journey. Okay, 5 levels. What can I do here? So with 3 levels, I could get, you consume 1 stack of skyborn might to quickly strike with a charged heavy longsword attack. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. That makes so much sense for the longsword. No way. This is regular. JD, good to see you there. Howdy. So what you're going to do is you're going to do 1-2 light attack into an instant charged heavy attack. Oh, interesting. Or you're going to dash past and do an instant charge heavy in the back of the enemy. Right? 1-2 and then instant charged heavy. That's kind of nice. Kind of cool. Plunging attack. Hi. I like the finisher. 1-2. Charged heavy. Damn, longsword is really... Longsword is really simple in terms of the moveset you have. Damn. Okay, let's see. Wow. Wow. Okay, longsword. Like, calm down. Mean. So, this whole thing is going to be turned into a poise breaking machine, by the way. That's the plan here. Do you still play Dune? Yes, Angus. We're still playing Dune, and we're currently waiting for the big August content update. It's supposed to come in August, so we'll see about that. Okay, let's start writing our timestamps here too. Forgotten remembrance for 1300. Poise break is wild. It is, and the actual longsword that we're playing, the tempering says better poise break. So if you temper the weapon with poise break, it will better poise break. What did you miss in the first run? In the first run, I did almost everything perfect. And then I missed, sadly, to go back to a certain quest giver to actually fight him. So that was my one big muck up, you know? Because I could have done that one better. And I also gave an NPC something that I wasn't supposed to give the NPC. Now, this is obviously harder to know because how am I supposed to know that I'm not supposed to give something to an NPC? But yeah, that was that. So, ta-da. Always smarter afterwards. Hi, lady. Sorry you're dead, but I'll still take your clothes. You're gonna reason to replay? Oh, absolutely. I mean, I would have replayed anyways because I always like to play at least with 2 weapons if the game offers multiple weapons, right? It's kind of bad to not at least try for multiple. Oh, pills out. Fire bombs in. Well, that was a sad throw, but guess I'll take it. Okay, sir. I'm cool. See money bun buns. Gonna have to interact with the shrine. Oh, ow, ow. My poor friend. Before I talk to the shrine, let me quickly finish out these guys. I like that combo. Light, light, heavy. Light, light, heavy. Easy life. Is there a magic only run? Yes, you could use a light one-handed sword to go for a magic only run. Might still be harsh to do. Thank you. I was not going to die against the lady, chat. I mean, seriously, listen. How do I look like? Someone that dies to that lady? Okay, let's use the Mercury. Just weasel out as many levels in the beginning as you can. Pettis repository. Then we go for the upgrade here. Because I can go now for, as you can see, more heals and everything. We go for more vitality. We don't want the blink kick variants. We want to get more endurance. And then the axe mastery upgraded. Boom. A longsword mastery upgraded. This would be third attack longsword light against clash, and the fifth attack of a longsword light attack combo grants 2 stacks if hits an enemy. Wonder which one would be better to do. That's a very good question. I mean, technically, we really want to get here to the temperance because this is like spell, but we want to go all the way to the left. So it might be better to go to the left here for the skyborn might. Yeah. Okay, that is feather and lost remains. 1800 and 1800. So, I was about to start Wuchang, but Hell Clock fully hijacked me. Hell Clock sounded good, sir. I've seen it. I'm just personally waiting, like, start of August, something interesting is going to release. So I am not going to, like, start a new game when we're just about to have some new stuff coming that I would like to try out. Sadly, can't tell you about 1st of August more in detail because that is under NDA. But just be aware that we are waiting for something currently. Graphics are so good, Dime. Absolutely. Poise break for non-humanoid bosses. They can get poise broken too. So when we talk about poise break, we're talking about like not hitting enemies in the back too. Yes, obviously. But what I mean is like filling up their poise meter. So you can actually stagger them. Ow. Okay. You know what I need to take? I need to take Skyborn Might gives you bonus damage. That would be nice. Okay, increases burn resistance. Still logging in Dune. I do need to actually log in to refill my base's shields because I forgot about that. Oops. Dracolich. So yeah. Yeah. I can't kill the bow sorcerer. I'm level 55. Am I underleveled? She one-shots me. We fought her with level 62 for you. Did you finish the region? So the bow sorcerer is the optional boss for you. Okay? The bow sorcerer is not the main boss. So what I recommend for you to do is to actually like finish the region first before you fight the bow sorcerer. Okay, now let's go for the repository. Another level up. Moving to the side. Enter dream. Like I didn't pay his taxes. I think my taxes are paid until today in Dune. I think. We'll have to see. Angus, they fixed the stuff you lost from leaving the deep desert. Yes, they even gave you compensation. And they banned a lot of dupers and everything. They actually did good stuff. So actively taking a stance against cheaters and like those kind of things.
Mountains near, rivers deep,
I gotta say, this longsword has a bit of a...
You don't deserve to live.
short range. Once you know what you're doing is rather ridiculous, right?
Forget me not.
It's very mean what we're doing here. Okay, we are going to take our fire needle in, right, for the time being. Obviously, you want to have something else. The things come away. I'm gonna say, like, I'm not keen on the light attacks of this weapon not really staggering, because I'm used to the light attacks of weapons actually staggering, right? They don't really do that. Hey, Fo, it's good to see you there. How are you doing, brother? Thank you very much for the 92 centuries of subber dubbers. So good to have many of you still enjoy Wuchang. I think even after like some days now, people are going to enjoy Wuchang more because people have actually gotten to a certain point of the game. So now they are more keen on watching. So what I'm trying to do here right now, as you can see, is I am trying to move my way that I can get the Poise Break tempering. Because that's what I want to have. And I also want to get the bonus tempering charges. That's going to make like a big difference. I think we could get more damage by probably getting some agility. But in the beginning, it's like more just get red feathers. That should be better. So we will actually try to get the Poise Break needle probably. First, let's get here. More patches? All right, like we have like the game should be playable for everyone right now. I mean, if your system can still not handle Wuchang currently, it's your system. That being said, the game is far from being optimized, so that's true. Since like if you actually put everything to ultra or everything to high, no matter how good your system is, your system will struggle. Well, that's sad, but like yeah, it is what it is. What can I say? I'm not making the rules. I just tell you how it is. When I get a killer PC and I play on medium because that's just what it is. And we should probably use the fire spell for the time being. It'll work out quite nicely. How long did this take me on the first playthrough, you ask? I think, what, like an hour to get here? Really looking like at everything. Definitely gonna kill less things because I'm not keen on killing everything, if that makes sense.
Judging by your, I'm Jens. I grew up here. Inside that, a few days since when? If it wasn't for if you headed, they say the priest.
Thank you, appreciate you.
Man, with your skills, excellent.
Free to help.
If you ever find yourself in trouble.
To the well met mode. I'm still unhappy with the last 20% of the game because the story made sense until that point. And then suddenly the story stopped making any kind of sense, right? Still has me a bit sad. I wonder if I can go for the fire spam with this. I have to see. Like if you can go left click, fire spam, left click, fire spam, left click, fire spam. Interesting, if you want instant skyborn might, you're gonna miss your first hit and hit your second hit. It sounds so stupid, but miss your first, hit your second, instant skyborn might. Especially if an enemy is undetected, or if you're undetected. It's already getting tired hearing devs saying that it's like pains us that the game was released in such a bad state. I don't understand why more games don't release a demo, Bad Valentine, as a performance check, right? I mean, for example, Dune Awakening did a beta to test the servers and to test the game, right? Saw a completionist review and they were not happy with the 4 finales. The endings are okay, Asian. I don't just like the whole story made sense up to a certain point, and then it suddenly stopped making sense. And I'm like, how can that be? How can your story be coherent and then stop being coherent?
Broken. Seeking knowledge. Pursuing.
Fabio, good to see you there.
Life is but a fleeting.
Does the game have a lot of replayability? Playthrough number 2, Ovo. There is NG+, so if you want to feel powerful, you get NG+. And I am doing a second playthrough because I wanted to try out a complete different build. So yes, it's definitely worth it to play at least twice, if not 3 times, as every weapon truly changes the way how the game is being played. Okay, bamboo panda guy. I don't need the steam-powered spear. I'm gonna keep my offshoots. Is he asleep?
What? Very. Don't be far. Enough prattle. Now that thou hast claimed thy fortune, it is time to depart.
At Valentine, that's what I'm saying. Why do not more games make demos? Why do not more games make a short beta? And might it be only the first mission? So people can at least test the performance, right? I always feel like this would solve a lot of issues that on release day it doesn't turn out to be shite. But maybe I'm just being too optimistic. Like, I also don't know what it takes to release a demo, if that makes sense. Like is it expensive? Like, is there any, I mean, obviously you might scare some people off playing the game because they they never bought it in the first place, but before they buy refund, like, I guess it's better to have some kind. What's your thoughts on combat different weapons? Well, I finished the game completely, and I'm satisfied. There were easy boss fights. There were really hard boss fights. There were boss fights in the middle, gimmicky ones. I loved all of them. So I can only say well done with all the different layers of boss fights. Right? The overall world design also quite nice and enjoyable. So you kind of like going through it. There were some levels that had a awkward frustration in terms of gravity and so on. And the last two zones felt a bit stretched because you're like, okay, we're at the end here right now, technically. So why are you dragging it out? No. I would still give the game a 9 out of 10, even after the endings made me sad. Xanius, thank you for the 61 centuries of Subber Dubbers. Xanius, thank you so much. That's quite a while to be with us, and we appreciate every minute. So thank you, sir.
Even if you'd holy hell quit no.
The devolution of the snow minefield. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, they literally put too many mines into the snow and made it frustrating. Even for someone who has good reflexes, right? Good morning, Deadshots. See anybody bum buns? Funny part is, since we just beat the game 30 hours ago, I more or less remember where every single item is positioned. Okay, bullshit. That guy should have never touched me. Counterforce, why? Counterforce. Don't worry, for this playthrough, we're also putting everything in the timestamps. This is pretty much an accelerated playthrough, but it's still gonna have all the cool finds. I plan to get this game soon. Xbox Game Pass. You don't even have to get the game. Quotation mark, quotation mark. You just play it on Game Pass. Just as an FYI, in case you didn't know. Not that it's not worth the money, but why not just Game Pass it if it's available on Game Pass? So ignore that guy. Oh, I thought I could spam it down. That was greedy, and I got punished for it, chat. I forget that they go for the lol. I've seen some people compare it to Wuchang. Is it similar? It is more action-paced than your traditional Souls game. So Elden Ring, slower, right? Vastly slower. But that's like, Elden Ring is generally not on the faster side. If you would like to compare it to a game, it would be probably Wuchang. Neo is also something you can compare it to. And you have our good old friend Kazan, the First Berserker. All games that this game is definitely comparable to in terms of pacing. Difficulty-wise, it's on the easier side. And I'm saying that as someone who has played a lot of Souls games and with an attitude to solve Souls games. Because there are bosses that will make even Souls veterans stop for a bit, right? There were definitely 2-3 encounters that are harsh and will give the average player a pause. So that's something to consider here. There's definitely some bosses where people are gonna be like, damn, I can't beat that boss, you know? Let's oh great. Just attack me together. Why wouldn't you? Fain red feather. Thank you very much. This should be enough for an upgrade. And that's what I was actually fishing for. So before I go anywhere, I would want to have the full upgrade on my weapon. You're stuck on the blue chick right now. You mean the bow sorceress? Keep in mind that the bow sorceress you meet very early. You might actually want to finish the main reason first before you fight her. Also, you could technically summon help for her because I think you need it for a quest. Just saying. So don't be turned off summoning help for the bow sorceress, as I do believe you actually have to summon the help to finish a quest later.
Just call me with that whistle.
Okay, another 2 levels. With the 2 levels, I could get my temper charge up. That's pretty good. And then we can finally work on 1 more feather for damage. And we can finally work here on the Poise Break Needle. Isn't there a Fain red feather up here? Wait, I need to check because I know there was item here. There's a divine gift.
My son.
Is that really you? No, it's not me, Kyo Ying.
Oh, I beseech you. As for that, how far I heard they call if only.
I think. Wait. Guy in the Cloud Spire with the frozen spear. Ah, that one is love. Soul. You can get him. You could also go to the next Soul. You could Cloud Spire boss. You could go for the next region already and finish Mount Zenvu first. So in Mount Zenvu, there's the bandit main camp, and you could actually finish that before you do Blue Lady or the Spear Guy. That's what I did personally. In both cases, absolutely possible.
Hey, we come back.
Let me hand you the golden bowl.
Sense not to most. I mean, hey, if you come across anything,
We need to get 960 to buy the stamina recovery.
come back.
That one is strong. We need to pick up the item. Then we need to... Actually, I don't think we need to do this here. But it gives you... Pay respect. It gives you divine gifts. What are games you're looking forward to, Devin? The Path of Exile 2 update. Something secret that's releasing in August that I can't tell you about. We're currently looking for the big Dune update as well, so there is quite some games we're excited for. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Just absolutely massacred him, Chad. Not even like single hesitation. Poor guy gets so sent back. By the way, did you know that this is actually possible? Last time I was around here, we obviously made our way big time in circles. Oh my lord, really? You just pushed me down there, you stupid guy. Steve, greetings partner. How you doing? Steve, do you think we're going to do PDR in the mid of August? Because there's also the Diablo 4 PDR coming, and they kind of have to do it mid of August unless they really want to clash with Path of Exile. Which I could imagine Diablo being cocky enough to do it. I just don't hope they will be. Right? Like, we're Diablo. We do what we want to do. Like, sure, you're Diablo. We understand that, but Could you please not clash with my Path of Exile? Will be Blizzard's first time? Yeah, but in the ARPG space, it's like really... Like, the ARPG games usually try to not overlap too much. It's so good to play with prior knowledge, chat. What can I say? Unequilibrium braids. You know what? I missed them in my first playthrough. Equilibrium blades. I wasn't even aware that they existed. Are there a lot of build options in this game like Neo? Yes, you definitely have good options. You can choose to play with 5 different weapon types, and each different weapon type has different skills and multiple weapons to play and choose from. So it is definitely not a one-way street when it comes down to what you can do and how you can play. And it's definitely recommended to play around. Sometimes some weapons might even be better for certain bosses. I mean, I brute forced the whole game with the axe because I just simply wanted to do it. That being said, it might be better at times to just be like, oh, maybe I should do, maybe I should just do a different weapon for certain bosses. And that has a lot to do with the stagger thingy. So, like, as you can see, the two-handed sword is relatively quick when it comes down to the charged attack, right? This. And a lot of bosses you have to dash past, and then you stagger them with a charged heavy attack. So obviously having then something that can do the charged heavy really quick is very nice.
You don't. A mad father, please. Up the stairs. My parents were part of the troop.
So yeah, that's kind of like how things work a bit. How many red feathers were we missing? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more. Okay, one more red feather, and I know where one more red feather is. I think did he have the red feather? There's one red feather around here, I know that. Good. Just beat him without taking a single point of damage, Chan. My children are getting their play visit. Skyborn discipline. Gonna do multiple playthroughs then. I'm on my second playthrough and I am absolutely not bored. The second playthrough, I think, is always the most magical one. The first one is great for discovery, okay? So I really love to, like, face everything the first time, build up the knowledge, have a good time, right? Understand what the game is about, kind of like this. But then as you're in your second playthrough, it's kind of like, now that I know everything, right? I can do the moments where I might have been struggling before, and I can do them so much more efficient. If that makes sense to you. Like, that's where I personally, like, get the most excited about, like, really, now I'm just going to destroy all of you, pretty much. Good. A boo. Blocking clash. And on we go. So that's already 3,000. Like, if you compare the timestamps from this to the last time, I think we were already at the 1 hour 30 mark. And right now we're at 45 minutes. So that's just to give you, like, a feeling for how much does it, like, you know, how much does a second playthrough accelerate things? Whoop. Open this door. I like when games have NG+. Honestly, NG+ sometimes can be sad because NG+ itself is often too easy, if that makes sense. For me personally. So that's where I often don't do NG+ and just play the game again, right? Because playing the game again often turns out to be just more fun than going OP through it. In Souls game, it's often that the NG+, unless the NG+ is fundamentally different, you're just too strong, right? You're just like an absolute... There's a roundabout way here.
Still wonder another and for the temples. Better hurry though. Stay out too long.
That you can go up. But I don't remember if there was an item in the roundabout way. Good. I need that skill that gives me the 5th attack, the 5th attack in the light attack chain doing the bonus damage. Oh, you're good? Oh yeah, they're inside there and I would have to break inside that building. That's the shortcut if you go around. I don't think there was a red feather hidden there. There was another red feather around here somewhere. Already down. The Lies of P DLC on NG Plus was challenging. Well, Lies of P did get a difficulty slider, so they made it somewhat easier for people to actually turn down the difficulty. And I think that was fine. Like, for some reason, a lot of people complained when Lies of P introduced their difficulty slider. They were like, this is not okay. And I never understood what the gripe was that people had. They literally decided to make the game more accessible for everyone, and everyone was like, we don't like this for some very obscure reason. We're like, we're very mad. You're just like, okay, but I don't understand why you would be mad at an optional difficulty that you don't have to interact with, you know? But no, people just choose to be offended. These guys. We don't like people enjoying themselves. I see it. By the way, funny point. Have you seen this in social media, chat? In social media, you often see, man, I'm sick of these Souls games, right? Like there's so many Souls games releasing. Well, when are we getting other games? And I'm just like, it's cool that you're sick by Souls games, but I've yet to actually see a Souls game that has disappointed me in the past couple of years. Like, really disappointed me, right? I mean, sure, I understand the Souls game fatigue to a degree, maybe. But then again, they just deliver. Right? They just deliver and keep delivering a good experience. So not sure what you're fatigued about, right? So this thing here, by the way, can kill itself. Oh, this time it didn't kill itself. That's a bit unfortunate. That thing has the chance to kill itself, so you don't have to fight it. Because you obviously don't want to fight in. That guy in the beginning is really... He's almost like boss level quality. Yep. Shit. Play that careful. It's just really annoying to deal with at first. I'm not dying to you, weirdo. Thank you. Better save than sorry, chat. Open that one up. It had a shortcut to an upgrade item. Oh my goodness, I need to look out with that fire sword because you could actually explode the... You can actually explode the pot there if you touch it with a fire sword. No one wants that, right? Red feather, thank you very much. So now that we have the shortcut unlocked, we can pretty much do the discovery. Because that's the thing, like it's step 1, shortcut unlock. Step 2, discovery. Okay, that was Fain red feather. That was 5200. So very Gucci. I feel like it's getting a bit ridiculous how games are being nerfed. I mean, some Souls games had 2 hard bosses, like old school Radahn, for example, needed to get nerfed. Needed to get nerfed, right? That's obviously humble opinion, as always. I beat him in unnerfed, so I like went through the hard part, but I feel like a lot of games are okay balanced, but it doesn't hurt if they're being nerfed. Okay, we get the Poise Break needle. That's good. So instead of fire, we can now do Poise Break. That should be fine. And then we need to start adding things here. So we get the Fain red feather for bonus damage. And what do we have? Crescent moon. Spinning, slashing. And then avoid an enemy. And this would be sword counter. I guess sword counter is something that people have been playing. Let's look into that. Enter dream. I restarted the game 9 times, so just so I could beat by crew. You could have used the DLC items and easily beat by crew as well. By the way, before we go further, I guess I could just take out the boss here quickly. I mean, usually I take out the boss later, but I might just take him out. Like, if I'm already here, we might just do it. Not like he's actually difficult to beat. Ow. Sorry, you were supposed to do something else than that. Oh. Look at me getting hit. Wow. Sadness. I knew you could hit him in that phase. I always wondered. That was going to be a thing, right? I remember him hitting me like with his beginning stuff. Mercurial Glut. Got him down. Been watching a Once Human video. It's been great. Ashton, I would love that the last Once Human scenario actually turned out great as well. That would have been fantastic. Sadly, it wasn't great. Tears.
I heard they call it for
Okay, can we give you something? No. That guy finally talks to us. So I finally noticed who this dude actually is, because before he never would talk to me. But now we actually found him.
The feather. You can this.
Which was important because you needed to interact with him. Brawly, thank you very much for your 65 months of support. Day, morning, or evening. I would take good morning still. It's 10 a.m. So we can work with that. Every time I started the boss fight, I'd get interrupted by my cat, my dad, my husband, or one of my kids. So I gave up the first day and got bike crew my second try from the second day. I feel you. I feel you. Sometimes you want to focus on something and everyone else wants a piece of you. Okay, so now we have beaten the boss, so we could technically ascend already to the next area, but that's not the plan here because there is way too much that this area still has to offer before you can actually leave. It's kind of crazy, like how much there's bonus. And that's also why people end up too weak in this game. They pretty much leave this area already and they're just like, oh yeah, it's fine, you know, it's fine, it's fine. You're like, no, it's not fine. You left the area too early. You're clucking weak. You missed like 90% of the power-ups you could have gotten. It is decisively not fine. You know, like little things like going down the stairs here and picking up that item at the bibbity bottom. Getting your Lost Remain power-up. See, that's a Fain red feather for the upgrade. When in the first zone, you have enough Fain red feathers to get your weapon almost fully +3'd. You found your way bored with the amount of exploration you do without finding any optional or sir? Yorga? There is one optional boss in this area. There's one optional boss in the other area with a second optional boss follow-up. And there's a fourth and a fifth optional boss that you find due to exploration. There's also a bunch of optional big elites you find that turn then later into normal enemies. But there is actually tons of exploration. And tons of good things to find with that exploration. So just saying. Poise Break Sword.
Die! Die!
Oh, we already did a Poise Break. See how quick his Poise Break meter fills up? Look for the horizon. It was gaze. That brilliant red feather, for example, in this here, is already the upgrade to your weapon to the next damage class.
Sis, I can see the way now. Come on, let's head to town. I want a steamed honey bun. Oh, and candied hawthorns too.
Okay, we need to fully equip our weapon in a bit. Ah, this time I'm not going to lose the item. Last time I lost an item here, and I actually don't know what it is to this day, chat. How did I lose an item Well, what happened is that there was a lot of explosive vases, and there was an opponent that shot me, and I died. Which kind of turned out stupid. Unhappy. Oh, that wasn't here though. No, no, no. He's here.
Ah, the rebel rumor. Now, as for where?
It was last time I was here. Lost items end up in the donation box. Oh, that's a good point, Toroi. I should have checked. Sword goes up the Kraken in the back. Honestly, the sword has been so far very good. I mean, I've been loving my axe. I was a bit worried that the sword would turn out to be a too slow experience in comparison to the axe, but I shouldn't have been worried at all because the sword right now just turns out to be an absolute banger. Like I am more than happy with the power level that we have achieved so far. Here's also a mini boss. So you were complaining about not finding enough bosses. So here in this area, you get to fight a mini boss due to actually discovering. So I would argue that there is more than enough cool stuff to find. The mini boss, by the way, is a bunch of goblins that are really hard to kill. Great. Oh my lord, I hit an explosive barrel. What's your favorite weapon in the game so far? Well, I just finished the weapon. I just finished the weapon. I finished the game with a great axe, making lemonade. And the great axe has been an absolute great experience. I mean, it has a range, it had crowd control, it had everything. All in all, pristine S-tier experience of like complete destruction. So can absolutely not complain to what the sword has given me. What the axe has given me. I need to pick up the skill that gives me in the attack chain. The second Mercury. It's 1-2 light attack heavy. 1-2 light attack heavy. Because with the 1-2 light attack, you get a skyborn might, and then 1-2, and then you get a skyborn might. Another red feather. I should have almost enough red feathers to get my weapon upgraded. And that's the thing. Like, if you get all these red feathers that the region has to offer, you're pretty much going to end up with a weapon that's already +4. And usually at the next area, most people have only +2. And +2 is like pretty weak in comparison, right? I mean, +4, +2. What are you going to choose, Chan? Huh? What is it? Let's see if we have the explosives that I need for this. I mean, what means need for this? It just makes it easier. See, like these gobos here, they're a gang, and they have elite HP. So what I cannot recommend is like rushing into them. I tried that the first time. I just rushed right into the middle of all of these and they almost had me. It was not a pristine experience. Firearm blades, that's where you get them, by the way, in case you always wondered. Which is actually one of the best dual wields in the game, right? Are you going to make a longsword build, Peter? That would be the plan of this video. To get to the point where we can make a longsword build. What I plan to do is to make a longsword build that's all about big staggers. Another Fain red feather, and that should be actually my +6 now, if I'm not mistaken. Let's check. No, it's +3. Shit, I need 3 more. I know of 2 more, I think. Your base in Dune is out of power. I knew, Harkuda. I just didn't have time yet to redo it. And I feel very bad about it. Don't worry, I am fully aware. Can't be helped though. Oh no, I know. I know. Another 5,000 Mercury. It's actually crazy how much Mercury you get bonus for discovering, right? Gives me like alone like 4 levels or so now. You like to equip 2 weapons and swap easily between them. See, like, I have not done that in the slightest, as I did not have any need for playing that way. Not saying that is in any way a wrong way to play, right? Okay, raise your blade to block an enemy's deflect the perfect moment to deflect block instead. Deflecting attacks with sword counter enables you to launch a counter attack. Do I really want to play around with sword counter? I should probably, but I really don't want to. Just want to get like here the game clash and be happy about it. You know? Don't want to yet mess much with it. Benediction. Okay, we had increased damage dealt while full health. Yep. Then we're gonna go potency of counter moves, plunging attacks. Full damage. And we need the thingy from him.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you. Come back.
Most of the heavies out of the counter, they don't hit. What? Chemo? Can you rephrase that? Different? It did not make too much sense. And when we're fighting Bird Lady, we're gonna be patient again, Chad. I don't want to be patient with the Bird Lady. You know me, Chad. So who's the Bird Lady? Oh, well, there's a Bird Lady boss that we still have to kill, but we're not done with the discovery in this area yet. Because there is one more demon to kill. And one more elite to slay. If you counter honlang, for example, and do a heavy, you'll miss. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I feel like counter is a nice way to do things. And there's obviously a time and place for counters. But I feel like you can do perfectly fine without them. Okay, red feather and axe. See, this area here is technically not needed, but there is another elite to kill, and that elite is also more Mercury, so it feels like you would not do yourself a favor to not clear this. Right? Well, we might mess with the counter in the long run. We'll see. Do you like the game? This is my second playthrough, Vasquez. So we did a 99% playthrough already. Why do I say 99%? Because we missed 1%. We tried to discover everything. We tried to get the good ending. And that's actually what's a bit frustrating. Because in order to do the good ending, you actually need to follow a certain amount of steps. And you're not allowed to screw up one single thing that's extremely easy to screw up. So, yeah. I guess, like, getting the good ending, like, is not, like, I really tried to 100% discover, okay? I tried to find everything. I did my absolute best. And yet, I managed to miss the good ending. Despite actually trying. And that still has me a bit peeved, I'll say. Because it's not like I didn't, right? I really discovered it all. I did my utmost best. I looked into every quest. I looked into every nook and cranny. I interacted with every NPC, like everything you can imagine. And yet, it wasn't enough. Which ending is the good ending? When you get the good ending, you'll know. I don't want to spoiler anything there yet. We're done with Dune Awakening, Defaced. Well, Defaced, I have done everything in Dune that there is to do. So we're waiting for content patches right now. Updates, meaningful updates that make you want to log back in again. Okay. Wow, I still have 4 heals. I was like feeling we're running out of heals, but I never anticipated that actually to be an option, Chad. But it was from the very beginning on. That's crazy. So by the way, this is why we were here, to just quickly to get this guy destroyed, right? And now we only need to go for the last thingy where we missed the chest. Because there's just one final thing you need to do for a chest. How many different endings are there? There is the bad ending. I got the bad ending. And the bad ending is really bad. And it makes you feel terrible because you actually, like, you played the game very well, right? Even if you, like, and one minor mistake is going to make you have a bad ending. And you're just going to not feel good about it, if that makes sense. Then there is a short ending. That is, if you take a certain steps and then kill a certain boss, the game is suddenly over. There is a neutral ending, or a short ending. Then there's the good ending. That one is okay. And then there's the true ending. Pretty much. Very funny combat now that you're using the different weapon style. The combat systematics are the same in terms of wanting to get behind the enemy, to then stagger the enemy. I have to say, staggering the opponent is vastly easier with a blade. So the axe did have a faster charge up, which made the axe really good at hitting enemies in the back. Yet though, with the faster charge up that the weapon actually has, it is still slower than the other weapons. So I will have to say, there is a door I can open here, yeah. We'll have to say that this weapon feels better. I gotta look out because it's two of these dudes, and there is also the poison proc. Fain red feather. I think we're only one Fain red feather short, guys, of an upgrade. Actually crazy because, like, look at this. We have plus 6 Fain red feathers. So that's what I told you. I can get my weapon to +4. And usually, most people will finish this region with a +2. How are you doing? How's the stream going? Right now, I gotta say my time with Wuchang has been nothing but good. I mean, chat's been enjoying it. Chat's been having, like, a very good time. Objectively, I mean, no one has actively complained when I'm gonna stop playing Wuchang, right? Tony, when are you finally going to stop to play this game? You know, like, these complaints come every now and then. But we haven't had that, so I mark that as success, I guess. I've been overall enjoying themselves. And now we're second playthrough. I mean, right now we're anyways a bit in a game waiting phase, right? So Diablo is season over, and then you have, like, Path of Exile is waiting to release the next patch. So we're in a big waiting stage right now where it's just like in a second the next is gonna come. Wait, wasn't here a remnant upgrade? I thought we had a remnant upgrade here as well. Oh no, well we didn't have a remnant upgrade. We had something different. I mean, you know how it is. A lot of people always complain when you don't play what they're right now enjoying. Oh, it's understandable because they would like to see the streamer play what they're enjoying. But I gotta play what I'm enjoying. I mean, let's be fair. I've had better stream numbers with the Dune Awakening. I've had better stream numbers with Diablo, right? So why do I even bother playing Wuchang? Also, my YouTube videos with other games have more views, but I just like playing these games. You know? I gotta stay sane at the end of the day. Okay, we got burnt meat. That burnt meat we can later give away. It's been such an awesome experience to watch a full pony of playthrough. Well, thank you, sir. I do genuinely enjoy doing playthroughs. It's just fun to beat a game and take your time to discover everything, right? It's always an enjoyable experience. Good. Now that we have discovered all of this area, we can close it out with killing the bird lady. Because that's the thing. We haven't actually killed the zone boss, chat. This was all just the preamble to get ready for the lady. Okay, impetus rip. Oh, I can't move the impetus repository. Chad? It seems. Let's see if the needle does want to move now. Okay, cool. That was not weird at all. Another 3 points. What are we going to do? So we're going to upgrade, then we're gonna get our weapon upgrade, then we're gonna go for the next one, and we're gonna get the sword master as well. So that's like really good now. I'm at the end boss and haven't gotten the Ring of Samsara. Could I have messed up on one of the quests to get it? If you want the good ending, you should Google how to get it, Shadow Fighter. I don't want to spoiler it right now, But like, if you're at the end boss right now, and I was there too, and I was missing a certain item, and I made a wrong decision, and therefore I could only get the bad ending. Yikes. Bird lady? Oh no. Oh. Do you notice how she takes like big damage boosts in between, Chad? That's the bonus break that we're doing. So with the poise break on the blade, you're just getting bonus damage boost, bonus damage boost, bonus damage boost. And that's right now what you really like. Damn son. When you notice how we just absolutely demolished that one. GG. Is this New Game Plus? No, we started over from the very beginning, and we're trying to show you a poise break build. So we did everything in our power, including the tempering, to fuel in the direction of poise break. Because I think that's going to make us quite powerful.
Tell me, good. Wait, my steep prom.
Oh, she gives you another Fain red feather, jeez. You tried the scissor dual blade with the poison? No, we're gonna do whip blade with poison enchantment because whip blade does get you bonus poise break. Okay.
From now on,
Okay, hand over the copper jug. Jesus, you find so many things in the beginning, right?
The priest, the bronze. Yes. Why not?
Okay, and the.
lost.
Then we're gonna buy the mask because the mask is actually good, and the Fiend Felling Pendant. Why the Fiend Felling Pendant, chat? It's against large enemies. You'd be surprised, but like having a pendant that's good against large enemies is actually insane. It's not just good. It's just like, oh my lord, you just get that because you're gonna be fighting mostly large enemies, right?
Why if I hadn't?
Let's equip our flowers for corruption. So now we're gonna get our new weapon, chat. Because that's the beautiful thing about this area. You get your new weapon really quick. And we're also stronger than we should be. Because usually, again, people would have a +2 blade. I have a +3 blade already. Ooh, are we gonna find that one discovery again that I missed last time? Because there's one door here that's really hard to open if you don't know how. Fain red feather, which feels like a scam. Because we have all the faint red feathers already, right? We need to look further to find brilliant red feathers now. This is a complete fresh playthrough. We're pretty much speed running by still doing 100% completion. So this is probably the fastest 100% completion you'll ever see, because I want the good ending. I'm not going to end before I have the good ending. But in order to work in that direction, I was like, hey, why would we not try a new build, a new weapon, a new everything? And see, this is where we're getting our new weapon now. Ta-da. That is the Lashing Whip. Okay. So I got Lashing Whip. And that's the weapon I wanted the whole time, because Lashing Whip has something special. Using Temperance to buff Poise Break makes the effect much more potent. Huh. You don't say so, chat. Could that not turn out to be quite useful? I mean, unrelying of the fact that, like, the weapon itself is just good because of the actual whip-like nature of the weapon, right? Of giving you insane range. This game also Souls-like. Yes, this is a Souls-like game. And one of the better ones. After they fixed the performance issues that people had. It's really looking nice. They also have a heroine that you can dress in really skimpy outfits if you want to. Now, some people don't like that, and I understand. So you actually have a... What is it called again? You have the opportunity to transmog your equipment for free. So you don't have to dress your character in skimpy outfits if you don't wish to. Right? Totally up to you. And this time I'm going to really do all the steps necessary to get myself a good ending. So I'm not going to get the bad ending another time. See how this weapon is just like hitting everyone? Okay, bonus burn buildup. We'll need the burn later for the tree boss. Oh my lord. There's something in my brain that prevents me from not getting impaled here. From not getting impaled. Something wrong in my head. Okay, so we get the Dracolich Pendant. It's going to be taking instead of burn resistance. That's probably the most important thing to find. Okay? I tend to mention this in every video because it's like I'm bamboozled by people telling me I did not find the Dracolich Pendant. Well, yeah, then you suck. You suck. You're bad at the game. Is that what you wanted to hear? When you thought the enemies were creepy, these enemies show up. I think they did a very good job of blending normal enemies and a lot of body horror together. So I'm personally very pleased with the direction they have taken. Generally, I like the Bloodborne direction of graphics. That always had me happy. It's kind of like this. You know, like, because it's just normal people warped into whatever, right? And it's kind of like, it's at the verge of, yeah, this could happen. You know? Kind of looks realistic. I mean, realistic, quotation mark, but you know what I mean. Okay, there's an elite coming, so I'm gonna do my poise break. Now look at his HP. Down with the Cygnus. Another Fain red feather, but you notice I need already brilliant feathers, so this is like very sad. Oh my lord, alacratiy. We hate when that happens.
We can't stay here much longer.
We're gonna activate this elevator, but not to actually take it, just to send it up. And you can't interact with this elevator yet. Okay, now let me find out where were the things again. We needed to. Okay, you needed to go. We go left around. We ended up where these guys are. Yeah. And we couldn't open that door because in order to open that door, I needed to get up on that one. So what we need to do is you can go up here. That was so you could get ambushed by the thingy. Needed to fall off to get on that one here. So you want to go up. Past all these nerds. Since this gets you inside the backside. And then we're not going to walk into the trap because we're not a beginner. And you're actually getting a Phoenix Pendant. But I forget what it does. I think it was good for blocking or something. I never used it. What was it? Phoenix was ailment from throw attacks. Yeah, if you want to be a dagger build, right? But then we had it done, right? Right, the thing covered you had to cover, and then you could actually move down here to the next area. So, ta-da! Don't have to kill Jeremiah. Just move down. I wonder if we missed one of the chests, though, to upgrade our mana vase, because we have 4 mana vases, and I just, for the love of God, don't remember if we should have 4 or more at this point of the game. It's been a while. Is there parry in this game? There's a parry and there's a counter, yes. They're both bound to... there's a block and there's a counter. They're both bound to skills. So not every weapon can do it. And in order to do it, you need to... Oh, blind. And in order to do it, you need to equip... Nah, I don't have the anti-blight thingy. And in order to do this, you need to equip a skill to your weapon. So you don't just get it like that. Was there an item? No, there wasn't an item. There was my stamina recovery pendant that we had here. Can you imagine that I missed that item in the first playthrough? It looks relatively unmissable, right? It's not. It's fairly easy to miss. We're gonna play the Battlefield 6 beta. I have to say zero interest. Like zero interest times zero. I mean, am I maybe going to play it if I'm forced to play it? Like, aka there's like no other game releasing, but if there's even one other single player game that I could play instead, I would probably just rather play that. Okay. Just not my cup of tea anymore. I mean, I used to play these games up and down, up and down, up and down, but it's been like a while since the last time I enjoyed one of these kind of games. It's not my cup of tea anymore. Can you imagine that I used a fire attack here, chat? Okay, for these two guys, and I died because I used a fire attack. Crazy, right? Because I exploded that one thingy there. I played a lot of BF4 back in the days. Well, it's all about like just me simply not enjoying any kind of multiplayer-esque game anymore, right? It's just literally down because it's multiplayer, and multiplayer just has lost any kind of appeal. I mean, imagine like playing with others and having them potentially ruin your gameplay experience. So I play Hearthstone off stream. I don't play anything off stream. Personalized. So if I play something, it is on stream because that's my gaming time. I don't have other gaming time. I have a house and I have children to take care of, right? There is no like there's no do you play off stream? No. No. I wonder, what is this? This is Corrosive Flurry. Strike with speed of precision. Rapid strikes can knock most foes back. Use with a Skyborn Might for greater potency. Causes corruption buildup. Interesting, but we don't need that. And what would be the other attack? The other attack would be Crescent Arc. Step backward, quit distance. Use the opportune time to trigger using with... Doesn't seem like too exciting as well. I'm honest. We get the Poise Break Build up. I could choose the... None of these is needed. I forget to upgrade my vase one time. Try to get the next tempering charge, but that's also like not really needed. We need to get here to the agility. I mean, we did play Dune Awakening mostly solo, right? Also, Dune Awakening is not one of these multiplayer games. You can avoid mostly other people, right? I mean, I don't know how bad the situation in the deep desert is. Like, how evil are people nowadays? Okay, let's see, chat, how much damage we're gonna deal against this boss, okay? We get the pendant against large enemies. And that pendant against large enemies is usually 30% more damage, okay?
I beseech you, deliver me from this fate.
Come here. Do you see how much damage he suddenly took, Chad? Oops. Come on. Come here to the... Oh, he's gonna go underground again. Oh, wait, you did not go underground? You were supposed to go underground.
Once ready, we'll find you in one room and reclaim Master's Trinity now.
Oh no. Almost did it. The booty is more vulnerable. I mean, like, it's not, we're not just doing the damage, right? Finally, a longsword player, Goth. We're doing a longsword break build. And the basic idea is to just do as much break as possible. Because break does bonus damage, in case you didn't know that. So break is like burn, but different. Because burn burns. Surprise. While break just breaks. So once it's full, it's like a damage boost and that's it. Oh wow, it was just a bad start. Oh my lord. What am I doing, Chad? My reaction speed is very low today. We need to temper again. One more time. This should be the time number 4. Oh my. Holy. Hee.
We'll find you in one room and reclaim Master's Trinity now.
Come on. Aww.
This feat is too strong. Quickly, come and join me.
See, like, how much HP she's just losing when you hit her? I mean, could I also go for leech instead of break? So you heal and can just keep hitting? Yes. But I kind of feel like I'd rather do more damage than heal. I don't know how you feel about that, right? But I always felt like more damage, more good. Personally. More damage, more good. Thank you, Skill Juice, for the 6 months off support. Skill Juice appreciation. Chemo, also sorry for missing your sub. Thank you, Chemo, for considering to support the channel. Highly kind of you, good sir. Fain Red Feather, I got scammed. I think there's another item, right? That was just it. So this whole area we just played through. This whole... Oh, sorry. I'm... Purple smoke. This whole area that we played through didn't give us a single buff, chat. Not a single one. How much inner demon do we have? 95. Probably getting more. Yeah, okay, we got you. We have you. Okay, oh, do I wanted to put the mask on? Yep. I like the mask more, we're gonna say. Give me your emergency purple smoke Pepsi, but you heard me. Thank you for the broken token. There you are. Poor man, Chan.
Wuchang, you made it.
Wuchang, you made it.
How's the arm?
Yeah, I'm cool.
No signs of
Skeetle Juice, I've beaten the game already once. 32 hours for one playthrough, 100% discovery. Like a lot of bosses, we just trampled over because we had a very, very good build. That being said, like if you actually are worse, you're gonna take longer. Surprise, who would have guessed? All in all, the game truly gives you a good, fun experience that I do believe you are going to enjoy. Hey, chat, watch this. Who does not want to get molested by a shrine? I don't want to know who actually died here because the frustration should be like all-time high. If you actually get to this point, you have beaten the boss, you've made the way, right? And the game is like, so listen, you're dead. All in all, Skittle, I've beaten the game once, and I'm definitely interested in beating the game another time. I mean, for the price of 50 bucks in a Souls game, getting 2 playthroughs worth at least 50 hours with a potential NG+, yeah. That's pretty good bang for the buck, I'd reckon. Right side around. Yeah, the game is also on Game Pass, exactly. So considering that the game is on Game Pass, there's even more, right? Won't keep from you the potential bonus fun. So I can show you something really interesting now. You might not know this, but actually get into this next area here, right? So there's dead people and they're killed by the fire and it's like all sad. And we're activating the lift, or not the lift right away, but we're gonna activate this specific one. Then you see this blood street into the cave, right? I'm like, man, what's happening here? Why is there a cave? Why is there blood? Why is he crying? Weirdo. So you're gonna go in and you're like, what happened here? What are these scratch marks? This is so... Huh? And you read the notes and it says, 7th moon, day 1. Mother and child lost at childbirth. A sage gifted an elixir recipe. By nightfall, human flesh became the key. The girl grows at an unnatural rate. Month of growth in mere weeks. The villagers gossip about the elixir. We must flee by next month. But you can see that there was a girl, and the girl grew, and the girl had claws, and the girl had blue feathers. Right? And this is interesting because later in the game, you don't know this yet, but later in the game, you fight against a girl with blue feathers. What build was your first playthrough? Great Axe, and I have it fully uploaded. Came back for my grandma's 70th birthday. Way too much food, but too tasty. You actually feast until you burst. I was a very happy boy for 2 days. Florham, congratulations. I'm happy that you had a good time. So we did already finish the game with the Great Axe, and the full build is uploaded. And also, like, example boss fight, everything, like, pretty much the whole package shebang bang for you to copy and enjoy if you like to. I gotta say, for first playthrough, I think the Great Axe is giving you a better experience than the Longsword, because with the Longsword, you need to do more attacks to get the same effect as what the Great Axe had, whereas the Great Axe had to do a net total of less attacks to get more out of it. Does that make sense? Also, your granny is pretty young with 70, my friend. Just saying. You see how quick we poise broke her, Chan? Boom. It's like nasty. Absolutely nasty. Shadow Needle Strength. Oh, that reminds me, I need to actually find out if I missed a needle in Act 1. I need to go back. Oh my goodness. Oh, she had an item in front of her, but I don't know if it was something you needed. I don't think it was something you needed. She had mom with 16 and mom had me with 19. Well, yeah, Florian, that like mother so daughter. So she learned from the best, I guess. Yeah, my granny was, what did she turn? 93, 92 or 93, and then she passed away. So let you get a bit older. And 70 years is at least old enough to still teach them the one or the other thing, right? To not have them be stuck too much in their ways. To just still have them use like WhatsApp and that kind of stuff. So I guess that's a good thing. Dad is 9 years older than mom, so he's only 7 years younger than her mother-in-law. Oh, wow. I have actually never fought that thingy here. Why? Well, so last time I was here, I just bullied this with my fire thingy. So that's, by the way, something that Axe can do better. So Axe versus Elites here, I can do perma staggers on him. Another faint red feather. This feels like such a joke at times. So again, I'm at the brilliant feather stage, right? But we're still finding faint red feathers because the game thinks you suck at discovery, chat. That's what the game is telling you. I wish it wasn't, but this is exactly what the game is saying. Well, since we know that you suck at discovery, we put just faint red feathers everywhere to give you the opportunity to actually get the upgrade needed. Like, we know you suck, so here you go. Lady?
Your arm. That energy seems even stronger now. The might of the primordial deity. So.
Oh, backstab rejuvenation. Backstab rejuvenation is not bad. If you tend to really backstab a lot, it can be nice against some bosses. Wait, he's here? Hold on. That's the first time I see him there. What? And I never figured out how to get there. No way. That's so interesting. Because last time I didn't talk to him. Like, you have actually multiple chances to meet him at multiple different locations, right? That's juicy. I was not aware he would appear here. Okay, I was definitely out of range. Do you think we should change our tempering for the next boss? Because the next boss is a tree that's vulnerable to fire. So, yeah. It might be opportune to actually say, hey, what if... How much spice do you have in Dune now? Oh, I haven't checked. Like, last time we had, like, enough to make the large spice refinery, right? And now we actually need to go back to pay our rent. We need to go back to pay our rent. So, chat, we're 2 hours into the game. 2 hours. And last time, I think the position we're in took almost 4. So some time has been saved for sure. I notice right now that this is a Raven Man. Why is that peculiar or of any interest? I forget to unlock the shortcut. No, I did unlock the shortcut. Why is this of peculiar interest that this is the Raven Man? They play a significant role later. So it's intriguing to remember that this is indeed a Raven Man. Teleport, we're gonna go for the Willow Beach. And I never met the old man here, which is interesting. You also don't actually have to meet him here for the quest line, but I also don't know where he actually would be. I've been trying to find him. Never did. Is this the same game as Wuchang? The same game as Wuchang? No. It has just Wu in the name, but the Wuchang has nothing to do with the Wuchang. I forget to kick that down. I hate myself for this right now. So much, ladies and gentlemen. So much. It gives me time at least to consider where I missed to go up. So we're gonna walk all the way back, by the way. So there's nothing here. I'm pretty aware of that. There's nothing. There were these 3 dudes. There's the bridge we kicked over. Here's the thingy. I mean, the old man is pretty much next to us here. There's like no connection for him. The Frostbound Companion Vigil, yeah, we never turned that one off. There's also no, like... Yeah, there's no way to get over to the other side. That's a pony hop, by the way, Chan, in case you didn't notice. Was there always like a connection, but I never saw that connection. No, also not. So this is the only bridge to get over. Then you have him standing there, but there's no way up to him. Peculiar. See? You can reach the old man from the shrine. You mean from the beginning shrine or from which shrine? Aqua. So from the shrine where you enter the area, or from where are we talking? I'm at the bridge boss at 5-6. Do you think I'm high enough for my area using ice against snow? Dual blades and ice because of a randomized generator. My group uses challenges when we start. The bridge boss is not that difficult. You can just stagger him a lot. You're saying from this shrine you can get there? Because he would have to be from this shrine, but where do you go from this shrine? Because the lady is there and he should be there. Take the second stair. I've already been up the second stair. I've already been up here. Oh no, you wait, I never... Huh. I assumed this one is the connection to the other... Oh my lord, no wonder I never went up there. Oh, that's so stupid. So I assumed that this way gets you back where you go when you go here left. Oh, I made an assumption and I got punished for it. You don't actually need to meet the old man here, so this is important, right? It doesn't matter if you meet him.
Still yourself, I see.
He gives you crystallized red mercury though, so that's good.
This upon you. The I shall send you.
Oh wait, we're gonna take our W's as we go because that's a big one. Aqua, we appreciate it. At least this just gets you slightly back, not much. Falling down there. The thing is, the interaction with the old man is not necessary for any kind of story progression. So you need to meet him later, at a later date. That's more important. But again, getting 1,200 red mercury for free, I mean, like, there are worse things in the world. We can't run over our mercury right now because I'm pretty sure that we are actually... Oh my lord. I hated you the first time you were around, and the second time even more. Oh, how much was my inner demon full? My inner demon got recently reset. So for the boss, you technically don't need heals. Okay, because that like we're about to face the boss. But I've been using magic and been complaining the whole time. How is it as a full build and not just an option? I have not tried full magic build myself. I've been using magic only to complement what I'm doing, and it's good for that. The problem is if you really want to use a full magic build, you also need to use a weapon that scales with magic, so you're kind of relegated to using a two-handed weapon, a one-handed sword. Oh, I don't think we can poise break him. Chan. Oh, we die? Oops. That's the first time I ever walked in this pool of death. Okay, so we die there. Good. We cannot poise break the big guy. That means we need to change the temper in this case over to the fire temper. I have a full magic build and it's fun. Just get past the centipede boss. I'm not saying that is not working, right? Dark. You can definitely play a full magic build. I just dislike that you're stuck with a weapon for it. When you're mostly supposed to use like the sword right here. Temperance to buff spells makes this effect much more potent, right? If you use a spell temper that makes your spell stronger, then you actually need to use that spell, that blade already to then do the maximum amount of damage. It's kind of like, yeah, great. Then again, if you want to do certain builds, you might as well like be bound to weapons anyways. I mean, this is the Poise Break sword that I'm wielding. So surprise, Poise Break is more efficient on this sword. Yeah, fire's broken. Oops. Could you just wave your arm and put it in? Same. And it's over. Mini. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, Chan. Okay, we got here crystallized. Another 2,000. Let's scoop and poop it up. Let's change our tempering. Two more. Stacks of skyborn magic by 1, so I can get temperance charge bonus as well. Then we're gonna have to teleport back once in a while to the Shoe Sanctum because we need to talk to people. How far in the game would you say at this point? Like what percentage? Aquadog, this in the beginning, this is like the first 2 hours. That's like the first 20% of the game.
Oh, man. This thing. I must return to Reverend Temple.
So we're still at the very beginning.
You have avenged me by slaying Lu.
I mean, again, second playthrough. So our first playthrough has all the VODs out there already, in case you missed it.
Thank you.
I better. You just wait, girl.
Oh, we didn't have anything for you.
Come back soon.
He sold an important pendant down the line, so I need to check that.
Oh, rumors say only one time you've been. Oh, you might the place.
Which Borderland watched someone do a no-hit run of this already. Every time I start a new Souls game, I mean, there are people that do nothing else but live, breathe, and shit Souls games. And yep, they are plenty talented.
In these troubled times.
It's always impressive to watch people that know what they're like really doing. I mean, I like to be the more reasonable attempt because I am good at these kind of games. I am by no means broken OP, if that makes sense. So I know what I'm doing, but I'm not like cray-cray, fully super cray-cray. So what I do is really replicable by everyone, you know? If I make a build, then you can follow that build. Was it reduce damage taken but increase the stamina not cost? Nah, we're not doing that. Everything I do is kind of like replicable. Dazzling fake monk robes. I missed them.
Huh? Ma'am, thanks to that, I must say, they took care.
You've caught up to me. I feel like I was making a den, but I'm glad. Oh, the journey is reasonably long.
Thanks to that, I must say.
It's not too short. It's not too crazy, you know? Like, the time you're going to be spending is time well worth spent. Best way how I can say it. Teleport to the Annalum. Because I forgot a demon in the Annalum. Actually forget a demon. And I don't remember if that demon dropped a needle. Because I'm looking for the needle that gives us bonus poise damage. So there is like the bonus poise break needle, but there's also, I think, another buff to that. Need to find this. Also, you know that the good old completion is derive. Oh no, it wasn't here yet. No, wait, it was. Yeah, it was down here. Good. Almost went the wrong way. Mercury shoot. I still wonder if they actually plan to put something behind this, guys. Because I never get to open this door. Right? Ah, yeah, see, it's the Stone Needle Agility. I knew it! Ladies and gentlemen. Stone Needle Agility. Bouncer, good to see you there. Okay, we can teleport back. Does increase your Mercury, however. Does increase your madness. We don't care about the madness increase because I don't want to run back. Because now I can get the... Let's take that grown Mercury, okay. Let's level up another time. Shit, I need 4 aid. Soon we're going to arrive at honlang, Chad. And honlang is the first real challenge in your playthrough. Now we got to consider the first time I actually killed honlang was without tempering. Because for some reason I didn't use tempering at that point. I just decided that tempering was not needed and I am better. So yeah, that's that. Let's fly further, ladies and gentlemen. Grow some wings. So, the family is good, Bouncer. The grass is growing. I mean, it's a bit annoying when you're like, has any one of you ever tried to grow a green? You know? Have you ever tried to grow grass? Not weed. I'm talking about grass, actual grass. Just grass. Just growing grass. Nothing special. Like right now we're in the cycle of spreading grass seeds. Then a heavy rain is coming, and the heavy rain just washes all the grass seeds around. And you're just like, well, thank you, heavy rain. We really appreciate it. Could you not? Then you just like you know, take another package of grass seeds and put them on your lawn again, and then you know what? The rain just washes it away. Is the game any good? Worth the full price? I already am on my second playthrough. This is the second playthrough, sir. I hope that helps you to solidify if it's worth it or not. So, like, short things short, long things long. It's worth it. Is it a big game? I spent 32 hours beating the game. I really made sure to discover 99.99%, and then I missed 1% and messed the good ending. So that's sad. All in all, though, yes, it is a big game. It has much to see, many opponents to fight. It has tons of optional bosses. Well, I mean, it's tons. It has 6 optional bosses. And each optional boss is like hell of a challenge. One of the optional bosses could be considered their Melania, if that makes sense. Because she was like really tough. We kind of bullied her though. So yeah. I would say the average player is probably going to have like a 40-hour playthrough experience. I don't know. Is any one of you playing through right now and can give us some insight here? Like, I think 40 hours for like the average Souls game enjoyer that likes these games, but it's not particularly good. I mean, I've seen some people, for example, how do I say that now? That have taken like 20 tries on the monk boss. And the monk boss is relatively simple. So don't feel bad if you do take 20 tries on the monk boss. It's not that you suck, right? You're just less experienced. Very, very important to learn. You don't sting. You just need more training. Took me 25 hours to honlang. You mean to this point where we are right now, Blackwater? Or what? There was nothing there. I'm trying to like only kill what I really have to kill, right? And leave most of the things that I don't have to kill. I'm getting kicked around, but I'm still having fun. That's the attitude, sir. You're 35 hours in and you just started the last chapter. Okay, good to know. Was my first because it's on Game Pass. Okay, that makes sense. I think it is a good first Souls game to start with. I mean, I always forget like how it is to start your first Souls game because I have played so many of them, right? At this point. It's been quite the while since I've had my first Souls game. Oh, Eagle Pendant. What did the Eagle Pendant do again, chat? Who remembers? I need 10 hours to get here. Well, we did it in 2. Increase your weapon's stab power. But I don't think my weapon is actually stabbing. I think my weapon is slashing. Right? Your friend gets stuck on the white-haired boss for 5 hours and it took you 2 tries. Exactly. That's the beauty of Souls games. We all have our different challenges. Like some bosses will always be easier for you. And your friend is going to struggle and ask himself, why is he even playing this game? And that's actually normal, right? When I remember people telling me in Dark Souls 3 that the Midnight Dragon is the absolute pinnacle challenge. That was Dark Souls 3, the DLC, right? Like you're going to be struggling here so long, you're going to be stuck. And then like after 2 tries, he was dead. And it's like, okay, bruv. I mean, cool story. I was promised a challenge, right? What I got was a lukewarm boss. So we're still finding Fain red feathers, chat. We still haven't found a brilliant feather. So my weapon has been now +4 for the longest time. Some weapons fit you better than others. This is something that people completely not look at. Okay? Some people are looking at the game and they're like, oh, my favorite streamer is playing the Great Axe. This looks like so much fun. I should play the Great Axe too. But you kind of like you never ask yourself, is this even my playstyle, right? Is this a playstyle I can do? Because some weapons, like for example, dual wield weapons always need some kind of relentless assault playstyle, right? You need to go like dot 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 dot. But if you're not the type for this kind of relentless assault playstyle, well, what can I say? That's why I'm always trying to make builds that are like replicable by everyone, right? Where you're not relying on super wombo combos, clip or clap or super slip slap gameplay now. Like, you know, we need gameplay that a monkey could replicate. Not that you're a monkey, chat, but you know what I mean. It'll be as easy as possible. Hello, Francis. How are you? Mm-hmm. Oh, that dude. I forget about him. Yep. That almost turned bad. I say almost because I'm obviously better. Before I open that door, I need to activate the shortcut. Okay, chat. In a second, we'll see how good the Poise Break build is. And how easy she's to hit in the back with a longsword. Because my problem with the axe was that honlang often swooped past me and I couldn't hit her in the back. Shu, Tranquil's retreat, divine charts we behold. Can we cease the threats of fate or the eternal flow of life? Winged ascension. Yeah. Look at me, I'm so talented. I tried Great Axe, spammed R2, I destroyed everything, but on my playstyle. Exactly. Great Axe is good. Great Axe has also a bit more finesse than just spamming R2. Okay, we'll go there in a jiffy. First, we need to activate the shrine. Stop staring, chat. I wonder if I should buy the full armor set for the enemy to come. Because the enemy to come Madame Honlang is only doing physical damage. So the thought process would be, if we fight a boss that does 99% physical damage, Shouldn't we just put on the biggest armor for physical damage negation? I mean, obviously I'm going to absolutely demolish the lady, so it's not like we need it. I'm just not going to get hit, right? I'm going to dash around her. Okay, let's clear everything out. Hello, plain warrior Ress. That never really got her identity revealed, which is kind of weird. Where do you get the leather body armor? You can't miss it, Archer. Leather body armor you get after you finish the underground part with the centipede, and then you walk into the next region. And as you walk into the next region, there will be your brother guy, and he's gonna be like, "Saw dude, what's up?" And you're gonna be like, "What's up?" And he's gonna give you something. So, like, honestly, if you miss that, like, you're playing the game with your eyes closed. I wonder if I need a little bit stamina, because I feel like I'm often, like, not having that much stamina. So yeah, the question is, do you even have your eyes open? Still no brilliant red feather. It's still faint red feathers. It's actually really sad. If I can't see them, they can't hit me. You know how it is. Okay, let's kill the maiden inside here.
Let me show you how it's really done.
I wish there would have been a cutscene or something, because right now it's like just a bit disappointing as you're literally getting nothing, right? See, with the Great Axe, getting that respective hit there would have not happened. The Great Axe would have been just a little bit too slow for that.
Don't be so eager now.
To actually... Brilliant red feather. You actually get one from her? Ooh. I mean, imagine you actually missed this somehow, right? Because if you don't get this brilliant red feather and the brilliant red feather from the first zone, I can make my weapon now +4. And otherwise, your weapon would not be +4. Access too slow general? No, definitely not Shadow Flare. Have you seen my axe build and my axe playthrough? It is really not too slow. You just have to play deliberate. You have to know what you're kind of doing, I guess. But I wouldn't ever say it's too slow. Okay, upgrades. Longsword seems easy mode. I mean, but like, I'm not gonna say I'm making it seem easy mode, but that's what's happening here. More room for error? You're definitely not animation locked that much. That's true.
Hey, you made it.
Okay, hand over the incense burner.
But I've got plenty of my own treasures. Take a look. Come back soon.
What treasures do you have for me today?
So we wanted to buy the helmet, armor, and I need to buy the boots as well. Because I said to myself, if we're already doing this, we're doing it the right way, huh?
Let me make
So we're gonna be fighting the lady. I'm gonna go full centipede armor because it's like the most defensive armor that you can have at this point. Let's check the temper benediction. Why do I not have a single benediction the whole time, Chad? Great. Great. I've been playing without benedictions the whole time. Potency of counter moves, plunging attacks, potency of discipline skills, and skyborn might increase the spell damage for a short time. I sadly don't have any good ones right now, which is a bit sad. Okay, we need to take this point of agility out, and I need to go here into the... and take this point of agility out as well. Because this gives me enough temperance charges to just always have enough temperance. My temper needs to be poise break again. And we put the agility temper and everything in there. So that's good. And we're going to enter the dream. So Honglin made you doubt your axe choice. We beat Honglin with the axe. But I will admit that if I had chosen to forfeit the axe at her, I would have had a probable easier time. She is possible with the axe, though. Blackwater, did you summon help for Honlang? I do believe you can summon help for her, right? Can you? So step number 1 is buying this armor I have on. Okay? Because the armor I have on is the centipede armor. And this is just going to make you tougher. You can summon help, Bone Whistle. Have you never used the Bone Whistle? Here. No, range is still... Don't worry, I'm trying some stuff here right now. Unreasonable things. No, why don't you do your foot stomp? Okay, yeah, that would have never been possible with the that would have been never possible with the axe to get there. Yep. So that's way simpler. The axe doesn't hit that window, just in case you wonder. Yeah. Oh wow! Did you see that? Did you see that stun shot? That poise break? That hurt her big time. It's alright. I'm noobing around here. You just had me in a nice infinity loop. Okay, now we're good. Now we're healthy. That one you can actually... If you manage to get like in range on that one. And yes, before you wander on the water blades, if you move in, you can get her. Okay, longsword is way easier. Way easier. Like, there are just windows I couldn't hit with a great axe, right? Yeah, that's pretty nice. What move are you doing? Oh, which move do you mean? Were we doing? Bullet.
I now years ago that
It looked easier but slower damage-wise. Axe does do more damage per hit, especially when you do the backstab. But it has a bit to do how I spent my points, not necessarily that I was doing actually less damage, if that makes sense. Okay. So Bullet, the move we were doing was the simple heavy attack. If you dash and get a skyborn might, then your heavy attack is empowered on this character, on like the longsword. So after dash, your next heavy attack always empowered. Empowered. It has no charge up time. They're insta poise breaks. Ah, that's because I hit her in the back. So you need to hit her in the back for the insta poise breaks. Return dual wheel? Nope. Oh, where's the lady? She's supposed to be here. Ah, there she is.
The old tower. You've got the Wuchang. He's dead. If you're heading, I'll be waiting here.
I don't think we will make a third playthrough. It depends on how long the blade playthrough takes here right now. So that kind of determines it. It also determines how much people enjoy my build guide. So I put down like a cool build guide for the axe. So if people like that, then I'll probably do a build guide for the longsword as well. Is this a Souls-like? Yes, a very good one. And it's one where if you're good, you get rewarded. You know, like in Elden Ring, if you're actually good at Elden Ring, you're still gonna get cooked by bosses. Like, I've beaten Elden Ring now 20 times, and I'm not lying when I say 20 times, right? I have played Elden Ring way too much. And there's still bosses where I just feel inadequate against every single time. There's just bosses where you're like, man, big sigh. You know? Big effing sigh. I'm still not proficient at completely overwhelming them every single time. Right? Millennia, for example. So, like in this game right now, if you become good, you'll just like really shit on everyone left, right, and center. And it feels really nice. So right now, this is my second playthrough. And I have trained for the second playthrough, right? I have done my due diligence. I am powerful. And I also do feel that level of power. So I feel like my training was useful for something. This NG Plus, this is a new playthrough. I don't like NG Plus. So we've beaten the game already once, and now we're on playthrough number 2. Okay. You think you can scare me? Oh, shit. Tai Chi. I am the Tai Chi ant, guys. Look at me. This is a red Mercury essence. This is actually way worth it to put in because a red Mercury essence is a full level. You fell off the cliff when you did that. See, like, you might have noticed how I went a step back as I started doing this because I wanted to prevent exactly the moment where you fall off the cliff for doing it. Don't worry. I almost fell off the cliff, so you're not stupid or anything. My first time, I also almost fell off the cliff. I wonder how much easier or harder other bosses are going to be. Sadly, we didn't really get to use our temperance there because our temper was up too fast. Like, we really didn't get to hurt honlang temper-wise. Wait, isn't there an elite coming here? Wait. Wait. I got the plan, Chad. Wait. What's this? So. Oh no! Oh man! Like he's definitely going to kill me. Oh no! Shit, I missed it. Okay. Brilliant red feather, you don't say so. Finally. Well, we need another 4 though to upgrade our weapon, right? Ow, I burned myself. Throwables aren't guaranteed hints. Yeah, I wanted to throw the throwable in front of him, but I, for some reason, locked onto him. Beginner chat, beginner mistakes. Are we using that? Nah, you already have used it. Easy life. Does the helmet do anything? Doesn't actually. I was hoping, like, that's one thing I kind of miss about these item pieces. They don't have, like, special effects. So if I wear the carapace armor, long swords are more, like, efficient. Or if you wear this and that and that and that. So that's something I missed a little bit. Maybe it's expecting too much, but I really like this in Kazan, the first Berserker. Like, your skills actually change the way how they work depending on what skill you choose. So that was really cool. And then on, like, in Elden Ring generally too, right? Just if the helmet would say, the helmet gives you +2 agility. This is +2 endurance, right? If you wear these gloves, light attacks are a bit more efficient. That makes sense to you? We're soon gonna dive into the discipline skills of this, by the way. As you might notice or not, I'm actually not really using discipline skills. Been mostly ignoring those. We need a set that's good against corruption. Is this good against corruption?
So hungry. So very hungry.
Are we gonna give her the burnt meat? But I'm really happy they put a transmog feature into the game. Chat. A transmog feature. That you can look as horny as you want, or as badass as you want. Or both. Or both. Follow the course of challenge the threats of Fain. I wasn't even aware that the different sentences would lead to different locations, right? But they do. I know this is obvious, but will you be going for the true ending during all the side quests? We will do the true ending this time, Araki. So last time, as I played this game, I missed the true ending. I still hate it. I am very mad at myself. I discovered 99% of the game. I went into every nook and cranny. I talked to every NPC. I did everything. I was so thorough. And yet, for some reason, I managed to miss the true ending. And after I read through how you get the true ending, I was genuinely disappointed. I was actually mad at the game. Because in order to get the true ending, you need to do things that are just not obvious. Right? But they're not obvious for someone who's actually spent their time to discover 99% of the game. So tell me, chat, how can that be? Oh my lord, I knew she's gonna kill me in this tiny room. How can the true ending not be obvious if you actually pay attention to do the things that you need to do? So what are we playing? We're doing a longsword build, as I find longsword to be very fun. And we're trying to focus on Poise Break. So what we're trying to go is, we're trying to get the Baivus and the Lings and the Vais that actually boost that. Oh, great. We got my demon and her together in a room. That's absolutely what we want. But that is still a Fain Red Feather is a joke. Sure, what game? This game is called Wuchang. Is this a new Souls-like? Yes, it's a new Souls-like. It's called Wuchang. Greetings, everyone. Welcome. The game was released on the 24th. We have already beaten it because we've played 3 days non-stop. This is our second playthrough. It has 5 different weapons, and each weapon has a unique skill tree that gives you good choices to alter your playstyle. So that's actually kind of cool. And at any point, you can actually reset the skill tree and redo your skill points. So you can just choose and quickly go again. It's kind of cool, isn't it? The last boss is a joke. I think the last boss was an okay challenge. It wasn't the craziest boss, but I don't think the last boss has to be the craziest boss.
In the world we find ourselves in.
Because there are actually 2 side bosses before the final boss, right? And those 2 side bosses are absolutely mental. It's crazy. Oh, you just poise broke me twice like that? Oh god, I hate him so much. You can constantly change your build. One more question. Is this one of those dodge, dodge, dodge hit games? No, it's more a dodge and then hit. So it's not like Dark Souls where you really get few hits in per boss. You get more hits in. Often it's about circling the boss and getting around. Also, you can stagger things. You can throw things over, especially when you hit them in the back. Why did we get hurt so easy there? Because we have 0 Poise Break resistance, Chad. So what we need to swap out is, we need to swap out the armor versus these guys to be Poise Break resistance, because we had negative Poise Break And that dude just does poise break. He does nothing else. Oh, I forgot. You need to examine. By the way, yes, we're correct about Kazan. Kazan did a similar thing where they also had you like really easy miss things. I'm fully with you on that one. The silk scarf. Okay, so finally I understand the silk scarf, but I don't know whom to give the silk scarf to. So I know where the silk scarf is from now. That's amazing. Okay, we found the shoe silk scarf because you need to actually find the silk scarf for a quest. But I never understood who to give it to. Because this is part of the true ending, guys. What? How can this be part of the true ending? Well, it is. Right? So if you're not getting that scarf, that's bad. Coral bracelet. Great, lady. I was writing something in my notes. Okay, lady, listen. They're notes. They're important. They're timestamps. You need to write things in there. The sigh. Okay, we can talk to the lady now, though.
You went to the village.
Because she's like, my husband. Like, yeah. Hey, James. Not the biggest fan of Souls-like games. I don't think you can put Souls-like game over one Coom Appener. Because they're all vastly different, right? I mean, some people watch Elden Ring and they're like, man, I really don't like Souls games. But that's just scratching the surface in terms of what Souls games actually are, right? There's so many different ones, so many engaged ones. And they all have like different systems and so on that make them peculiar good. That's what I like generally about Souls game, that they're each like their own thing. Steam Buddy Buns. I never play them, but I like watching people play them. I think Souls games are fantastic to watch. Like, I, again, have given myself personally up on playing more Bloodborne. I have finished Bloodborne one time, right? I'll never play it again because the game stresses me out too much. Same goes for Sekiro. I've beaten Sekiro with a hard ending and everything. And you know what? I love that I did. But will I watch every now and then a Sekiro compilation? Will I watch every now and then someone who's good at the game just to vibe back in? Definitely. But I'll never touch Sekiro ever again. No matter how much I enjoy the game. Okay. Lots.
Well, have you keep that?
Do you think this game has the potential to win Game of the Year? No. It's a good game, but it's lacking in some regards. For example, the background music. There are few moments where the background music is truly extraordinary, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck? This is so good. Other games have done that vastly better in terms of the musical ambience. So it's a good game that does many things right, but also has room to grow in a lot of things as well still. Hello, Mr.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff. Come back.
Anybody hit nothing for me? Like if you compare this, for example, to Clear Obscure, I mean, two obviously complete different games, but both have a Souls-like character to it, though, right? Clear Obscure has like a vastly better atmosphere throughout the whole game, which doesn't mean that this game does not have a good atmosphere, right? We're also not having really many cutscenes. It has actually decisively few cutscenes. And the cutscenes we have are also not really like something to brag about, you know what I mean? So the game is still, from an overall setup, get up, for me personally, an easy 9 out of 10. Simply due to the joy I have playing it and the system it employs and all of that kind of stuff. Can I ask you something? You already did, but you are allowed another question. Don't blunder it, sir. Overflow, it's a high rating. Not really, because if I enjoy a game, it gets a high rating. Simple. I mean, the game gives me joy, right? I'm simply pleased when I play it. So why would I not give it a high rating? It's not that deep. Okay, step backward. We should try out the question moon. Yeah. While above night, question moon inflicts burn buildup when used with skyborn might. Cool. Okay, question moon. That's whip dance. Okay, we're gonna try this out. Yeah, the game scratches the most wonderful itch. Exactly. I don't waste my time with games I mightly enjoy. That makes sense. Did you try the new Assassin's Creed? I tried the new Assassin's Creed. Brenda, and I really enjoyed it. I had so much, I had a good time. I mean, was it the best game I've ever played? No, absolutely not. Wait a second, I've never been here. Oh my goodness, I completely ignored that this is down here. Oh no, Chad. I have never been to the Mort grotto. Oh no. How did I not find this in my first playthrough? How do you rate Lights of P and Kazan compared to this? Oh, Lights of P and Kazan were both 10 out of 10s. Like easy. Like there was nothing in these games that was not amazing. I mean, seriously, have you played Kazan? Have you played Lights of P? Those games took all the good quality of life stuff from every other game, jammed this together, and created an absolute, truly two fantastic things. Oh, is this the cave that people kept telling me about for a potential farm? It is, it is. We're like, Pony, there's a potential killer farm you've missed. And I'm like, nah, it can't be. Oh, he would actually kill me. So what is down here? I need to find out now. I've never been here. Interesting. Imagine finding something new in your second playthrough, Chad. I wonder what this leads to. As a Souls-like game, I'm only referring to playstyle. I really do not like to play them, but for example, Sekiro was a masterpiece for me. I see what you're saying. Makes sense. And Souls-like games are a harsh thing. Like, no matter if they have a good story, a good vibe, and a good everything, yes, they are frustrating. I mean, as I said about Sekiro, I really enjoyed my Sekiro playthrough. I never want to touch the game ever again. Right? I actually tried going back to Sekiro, and I instantly get Sekiro PTSD. Like I actually was like, you know what? Maybe we should give it another try. Maybe you know, like, PTSD straight away. Like, that game is unforgiving. Oh, these guys keep respawning. Yeah. It's one of these areas. These guys infinitely respawn in this area. Why does this game have mostly negative reviews? Because people were playing it with potato PCs and then complaining that it didn't work. That's the crux of it. They're like, can my PC from 1993 handle this? And they're like, oh man, no. My GeForce 1660 Ti can't play this game. I'm so mad. Okay, I have absolutely no clue where I am. This is crazy. How have I found a complete unknown area to me? I have discovered this whole area twice over. Like, I've spent actually so much time in here because I thought I would miss something. Where the hell am I? I've never been here. The amount of happiness I feel right now is great. Chad. But I also still really want to know where the cluck am I? I mean, I need to return back to discover what's back there. But I also need to know if this is the dead end that I'm looking for, because there's a world that this is a dead end. So we need to return back and kill the guy quickly. Yeah. And take the elevator up to see where the elevator ends. Do you think virtual reality will take over in 10 years? I mean, everything can happen in 10 years, sir. for virtual reality to take over, we also need to work against that vertigo that people have still with virtual reality. And unless that one gets fixed, there's definitely no taking over happening, right? And how is virtual reality meant to take over when people get still dizzy when playing it? Is this where you find the Ring of Samsara? Nope. Oh, Wayne? Oh, my lord. Corruption and everything. I should be able to kill this elite with one good pot throw. I am the chosen one. I don't want to hear Chan. Okay? Build different. %100% build different. What happened to the Axe Master? The Axe Master beat the game, Mark. The Axe Master beat the game and uploaded his game-beating playthrough together with the axe. So you could, if you wish to, emulate what we did. Ta-da. Okay, this elevator leads us where now? I'm still trying to understand where I am in comparison to where the rest of the world is, right? Because again, I have beaten this area, like, thoroughly. I should know where everything is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my lord. I just get so stuck on that wall. That one had me in shambles, chat. What can I say? I gotta say, you notice when you're not using, like... When I'm fighting multiple opponents and I'm not using my axe, because axe really makes the fight against multiple opponents so much easier. Where the hell? I have no clue where this is. I mean, I think I know where it leads to, right? So this is going to get me back, but I need to figure out the other side first now. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to activate my thingy here to bring me back to... Why can I not use that one? Because I haven't rested? No, that makes no sense. What's your favorite weapon and why, Goth? The axe is definitely my more favorite weapon than the longsword, because I just like the crowd control and the general enemy control you have. That being said, the longsword is way faster. So I was fighting honlang. Honlang is the enemy that no one has a chance against. People were struggling with honlang. But what happened is, this time, she struggled with me. And the reason is that the actual heavy attack of the sword is happening so quick that you could overwhelm the enemy so easy. It was stupid. I mean, we first tried honlang. And the other time I took 2 hours for her. 2 hours. Chat, 2 hours. Like, understand that. Like, 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. And this time it was like, yeah, nothing. Endurance? Or should we take the vitality? I mean, you know what? Probably take the vitality. Backstabbing with the longsword is really easy, dude. It's crazy easy. Okay, let's see what this thing here now has to offer, ladies and gentlemen. So we got another Mort grotto that I never knew was there, and I have like no clue where it actually leads. We also have our pendant against large enemies. And we have an obvious large enemy that is obviously a large enemy, right? Good. Dan? Brilliant red feather. Okay, that's actually really powerful to get a brilliant red feather here. That's really good. I have a feeling I will come out of the bandit camp at a spot that will just bamboozle me. That's another tree enemy. Shocketh. Right, Chan? How are we supposed to know? A combo ignition. What is a combo ignition? I have never seen that one. Healing against some bosses is really impossible. The leech tempering is a must. Nope. I beat the whole game without a leech tempering. So I heavily disagree on that one. I've actually seen many creators advertise the leech tempering as the choice. You're enjoying this as much as Kazan? Kazan had better bosses. Definitely better bosses. Which one to get first, Kazan? Get the Game Pass has both. In case you didn't know. No way! That's the elevator! Oh Lord, have mercy! That's bullshit! That's bullshit. Do you know how much game you just skipped? Like, I mean, honest question. Yeah. I mean, I went through the full rebel camp. Okay. Every single nook and cranny of the rebel camp I discovered. Okay. 10. That was the bravery pendant. Kazan isn't on Game Pass. Kazan was on Game Pass. I'm pretty to 99.999% sure. Not on Game Pass anymore. It's only on Game Pass for a time. So I'm decently sure it was on there. My guy, you're trying to fight the wrong dude. See, like, you can go into this ladder. And that would be the usual secret progression how we land up here, you know? Another brilliant red feather. Now I'm asking myself, what am I missing by not going through the area before? I would have to look back into my other recording to kind of figure this out. Right, if there's anything that's so good that I really can't live without it. Or if it's not worth it at all. I remember taking these guys seriously and thinking they're like dangerous. You know? It's like, man, these dudes, they're totally going to hurt us.
I'll sever your head.
I think we'll just skip this. So you don't have to kill the guy. Ow. Good. We don't like getting pushed over. Wait, there was something up here, if I'm not mistaken. Wasn't there another tree here? Yeah, there was another tree. Mm-hmm. We don't take damage from trees, Chan. Okay, I'm still a bit shook that we just went past everything because we could just go to the boss. It's funny because they literally gave us alternate passes to go really quick through zones without us having to do certain zones. And I think that's actually good. That's not bad, right? If I then wish to shortcut, if I wish to not take things too serious and save myself time, why not? I really like the game so far. I mean, it's not perfect, but it gave me lots of Elden Ring vibes around 15 to 20 hours. I beat it after 32 hours, Igor. The ending was a bit disappointing, and the way to get the true ending is even more disappointing because it's very easy to miss. Even getting the good ending is relatively easy to miss, so that had me a bit unhappy. Now, it's a minor disappointment. It's nothing like, you know, ginormous where I'm like, but still, it's something that I didn't enjoy. Yeah, let me activate the shortcut here quickly. There's a shortcut here you can activate. We have to go up on that tower because there's also some cool stuff up on that tower. Why are we killing the peasants? We're evil. It's mostly that we're evil. Okay. So I want to dig backwards through this area because I'm currently missing the heal that this area provides. That's my problem. I know this area has like a bonus Forgotten Soul and so on to boost the healing of my flask. But the way how we went through it, I just have no more clue where it is. So I know there is one somewhere. And I have no more clue where it was exactly. And that's bad. Your dream? Like, they were on the towers, if I'm not mistaken. So there are 4 towers in this area. 4 towers you can get up to. And each tower has one of the remains or something. It's like the big secret of this area. I'm pretty sure you're gonna again have like a red feather, right? Yeah, she has only a Fain red feather. When if you're still lacking rat feathers at this point, like I don't know how you have been playing the game. Please don't shoot me down. Please don't shoot me down. Please don't. Please no shooty down. Thank you. Appreciation. So by the way, we're killing the peasants because we're obviously a psychopath. The easiest answer. We're a mass murdering psychopath, lady. When the whole game starts with you losing your memory and you are being a pirate? Even though I never really understood that pirate part because it does not play a role in the whole story. What are you doing here?
To an altruistic leader, the people's happiness must be paramount. Well said. The general who... No. Who are you? Why are you saying this, monster? Forgive an old man for losing his composure. I mean you no harm. I never they are too... This the ongoing... I've come across some...
Interesting. Last time, I didn't find him here because I forgot to find him in the first and the second zone. It does actually not influence his quest, which is interesting. So even if you don't find him here, you can finish his quest. Okay, lad. He was being relentless. I was trying to dodge back to heal, and he didn't want to let me dodge back to heal, so I killed him. Right? What can I say? Mounted Drew, thank you for the 3 months of support, Drew. Appreciation, brother. So that was the first tower, but this tower didn't have it. I think that tower up there has it, though. So that was tower number 1. Back there is tower number 2. I think tower number 2 had the remains in them, right? I know I'm also missing brilliant red feathers. Due to, like, having skipped now this whole camp. The white man wasn't there in your run. You need to talk to him in the Shoe Sanctum. Then you need to talk to him in the swampy area. That's where he is as well, if you then find him there. After talking to him with the Shoe Sanctum and the swampy area, so that's the two regions where you find him, he will then move towards this area, okay? And then next time he's down in the mines. I don't know which mines, actually. When you go to Mount Shu, he's in the mines. And then you actually meet him in the Avian March. Now, the thing is, you can actually skip all these. So the only, like, sure, there's a level of continuity to it, which is kind of nice. But you can also just miss him completely every single time and only meet him in the final sanctum. So when you're going for the Avian March. Because in the Avian March, that's the most important one, because that's his quest line, and that's how you actually finish his quest line for the ending. Just as an FYI, the old white man is really important for the true ending. In case you didn't know that. Great. I should have just opened the chest and ignored him. So, he's important for the ending. We need to actually, like... And the crazy part is that... Not only need to do the old man quest, okay? You need to also find a lady called Fang Zhao. And I could never find her. Imagine being obligated to find a certain lady. And I don't know where she is. Right? So, Skeetle, thank you for the 3 months. Mountain Dew, thank you for the 4 months. Chat, if you did bring your Prime subscription, don't forget to use it. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Thank you for so many people also being here for Wuchang. I mean, we almost have 300 viewers on the YouTube. With a Souls-like variety-esque kind of games. That's kind of cool. Fang Yao. She's a lady that is in the Cloudspire City. So the region after this region. She's very easy to not find. Mm-hmm. And I, for example, did not find her. And I wasn't even aware that she exists. So that's the harsher part. So not only did I not find her, I never knew that she existed. So I also could never... finish that quest. And I could never get the true ending. Rate the 10 out of 10. For me, it's a 9 out of 10. Nathan? Yes, the ending wasn't the greatest. Yes, getting the true ending was a bit annoying. And some of the bosses were on the easier side. But all in all, the whole package with tons of quality of life features is fantastic. My biggest frustration is that they forgot one thing. They forget to give us bonfires, chat. And that's something I cannot forgive easy. What do I mean with they forgot bonfires? They forgot to put bonfires in front of bosses. Because for some reason, the developers of this game decided that the bosses, okay, they like you have to run to every boss again. So instead of putting a bonfire right in front of a boss, right? The way how it should be. No. We gotta be looking, right? We gotta be like walking back. And that I personally find very, very sad for a game that did everything so good, that did everything so right, to like screw up something so mandatory for a Souls game. Like, I just don't know how you missed that. Because it simply makes Souls games more annoying to play for people. And I don't fathom why you would want to make Souls games more annoying to play. Right, if I fight a boss, I want to be in a boss fight loop, right? I want to go for try 1, try 2, try 3, try 4, try 5, try 6. I don't want to go for try 1, 5-minute walk. Try 2, 5-minute walk. Try 3, 5-minute walk. Like, surprisingly, that's not appealing.
You risk my name, this village. Enough
You try to dance around me. Not with me, sir. Sorry, no dancing allowed. Oh, lordy mac lord face. Don't forget, chat, the amount of bombs got nerfed. Okay. See, I told you, I think I miss a red feather here. Brilliant red feather. 334. And now we are at how many red feathers? I have 5 brilliant ones. That's good, but still not enough. Because with this, I can upgrade my weapon +1, but I can't upgrade it plus... like, I can go to +5 upgrade. Great. I got the archer guy who's waiting for me, while I get the guy with the sword also just being a nuisance. Fantastic. So how about we just teleport our way back to... Why can I not use you? I don't understand why I can't use you. Usually how I get back. I'm just in my Owlfather memory boss loop. Owlfather, no. Hi, Dave. Bye, Dave. So we did find what we had to find here. We can upgrade our weapon. I think it's time to kill the boss. I did 1 tower. I did 2nd tower. 3rd tower. Okay, we have to do 3rd tower. Before we can still do. Jump down here. Run past. Jump down here. Kill dog. Rest. Salure, thank you for the 2nd month of Twitch Prime. Mountain Dew also with a 4 again. Thank you to both of you for supporting the channel furthermore. Let's see if we get another meaningful upgrade. So first and foremost, we're going to go for more endurance. Then we're going to check the benedictions. What do we get here? So we got 1 damage dealt. No. We get the 1 for backstab. No. We get the 1 for consecutive attacks increase weapons fire attack power. We don't have fire attack power. Consecutive attacks increase your damage. Thank you. That one is important as well. What are you doing with this weapon? Consecutive attacks. I mean, you're going slash, 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 right? We need to go back to the dude down there. Okay. Funny story, this elite becomes a normal enemy later. Oh, I forget to upgrade my brilliant red feather thingy. Oh, Chad, I'm such an idiot. I forgot my brilliant red feather. I didn't upgrade it right now. Is this game good, worth buying? I finished it 1 time already. I could have swapped games, played something else, Magina. I could have gone back to Diablo 4 to get more viewers. I could have done some Dune Awakening for more viewers as well, but I decided to do another playthrough. Does that speak for a good game? I hell think so. Right? I mean, as much as I hate how the ending was in the game, let's be fair that the ending in the game is the reason why I play again, because I couldn't accept that I was not getting the true ending. Right? I could simply not accept it. So here we are being baited by the game. They obviously did the ending this way, so I would play again. Also, it's an Xbox Game Pass. I know we sound like a broken record. But I guess it's worth repeating that it is in the Game Pass. Right? Long for a first completion, 32 hours, but consider that I really, I went into every nook and cranny, right? Like literally every nook and cranny, like everything. Like there was a tiny little way, right? There was a little turnabout, turnaround. I went everywhere that you could feasibly go. And I don't regret it because it helped me to find like everything.
Spoiled bureaucrats feast behind their city wall.
I thought there was another upgrade, but there is none. Look how we almost got thrown off the roof, huh? It was a random coincidence it didn't happen in my first playthrough. Let me tell you that much for free. Wasn't crazy plan. I thought there would be the next upgrade, but there isn't the next upgrade, so... Am I missing the upgrade? Let me check my notes from the last time. Bridal armor. Lost remains. Gunpowder spear. I think I'm missing one lost remains, but I can't find them where I missed it right now. Trying to think about where it could be potentially. Oh. Yeah, so the silk scarf before that's in Cloud City. So I need to get to a different location, right? Okay, we got Sheng, lethal might. I think this is where the next thingy was, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I died here, like the first time, because I didn't understand what I was doing. And I was like, ah, man, I don't understand why I'm dying. It's so weird. Child's Hope Pendant. Lethal. In my last playthrough, I found the Child's Hope Pendant, but right before the Child's Hope Pendant, I found the Lost Remains. So that means there must be Lost Remains before the pendant. But what does that mean? Where is that? Now, before we go further, let me do the reasonable thing quickly. Why are Lost Remains so important? Because Lost Remains are the heals that you get, the more heals you get, right? So that's really needed. Step number 2, here, 4 feathers. I've bought it. 30 hours fun sounds good. Magina, enjoy your time. It's gonna be a good one. I don't doubt it for a single second. Hey, where did I miss the Lost Remains, Chan? Do I have to do the unthinkable and go back in the VOD? Ladies and gentlemen. I have to do the unthinkable. So I've been here. And that brings me back up. Okay, yeah. Well, we can kill the boss here quickly. So that's the thing. Let's take him out. I feel like I'm missing 2 brilliant feathers, so I could be at more damage, definitely. Okay, you can break him really easy, so that's nice. Oh. I should have... Yep, I got him. And down. Reviewing Wuchang as a Souls-like, it's definitely a top 1, Preston. And the main reason why it is a top 1 is because of tons of quality of life features. And the fights are fun. I mean, like, I can, like, first try, second, third try a lot of the bosses, but that doesn't make it fun. Okay, using temperance to buff fire makes the effect much more potent. So instead of going for the break, you could also go for fire. What I'm more impressed by is how much more damage this weapon is dealing in terms of the slash and stab, but this one is more from slash and stab, and we're not really doing blunt damage, right? So I guess the lasting whip should be the better choice. Still. Good fight, chat. Now comes an interesting fight because, so what did I do last time, guys? Just for you to understand. So last time I didn't actually go for the next region in this area. You know what I did last time? Last time I just went into the next main area. So from this point on, I just left. And I was like, okay, cool. Let's just not finish this zone. Because I never found the way to finish this zone. Okay, so I wasn't like I left because I thought like it's not worth it to be here. I just left. But because reasons. Okay, let's actually open up the VOD from last run. Because I need to check for the timestamp. Okay, 107 gigabytes, 86 gigabytes. I think that was that day 1 or day 2? That's the area. And I found lost remains, but where did I find them? So this is the child's pendant. This is where I found the child's pendant, but that means before that child's pendant, I found the lost remains. So where was I before that? It says in my timestamps, 20 minutes before the child's pendant, 2007, I found the lost remains. So 2007. In a tent. Oh, in that tent. See, this is the crazy part, because the tent I'm talking about is at the very beginning of this zone. And it's extremely easy to miss, since you would technically never go there. Like, I found the shortcut through the Mort grotto up into the camp. Never been to Cloudspire City? No, I've been to Cloudspire City. You need to go to Cloudspire City to finish the game. I just last time finished the whole Mount Zenvu region before going to Cloudspire City. It's not that I never went, I just finished a complete different part of the region before I went.
These creatures, you kill them, they rise anew.
So now that we went past this, there is actually here see, if you found the shortcut, there would have never been a reason to go back here, right? I mean, would have never gotten a heal that heals me fully. Which would obviously be a real bummer. So, do we need to progress any quests? Let me double check. Yeah. Does he teleport and check if there's anyone to talk to? Nothing important. Oh no, we missed her in the snowy passage too. No. No. Found Feng Zhao. We can go for Feng Zhao now. I mean, someone was saying his friend was stuck on the spear dude, so we can do spear dude now as well. There's a quest for us.
Treacherous rebels. The glory of just beyond. Stay safe.
Let me check quickly if I missed a brilliant red feather. Lost remains, brilliant red feather. No, we really didn't miss a brilliant red feather afterwards. Okay. Oh, I know where she is. I know where she is. I know what I missed, how I missed it, my friend. So thank you for telling me. But I do actually, I know what I missed and how I missed it and why I missed it. And I blame chat, obviously. Who else? Okay, teleport now to Cloudspire Rebel Camp. Cloudspire outskirts. By the way, chat. interesting thing. Sorry for the clap, that was loud. Last time at this point, it was 8 hours. So right now we're half the time. We pretty much do everything in half the time. We consider that we finished the game in 32 hours. We're currently sitting at 16 hours potentially, right? We should upgrade our weapon. This is actually a big mistake that I'm not going to upgrade my weapon, my heals, but I just want to run to the fight right now. So here's the lad, chat. And Axe had a problem with him too. You know what the problem with Axe was versus this guy? You couldn't also backstep him because he was a bit too quick. So I could backstep him plenty, but there were still 2 or 3 windows where I assume I could have backstepped him harder.
This blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
By the way, did I miss my jumping backstep there? Yep. That one should have actually hit him. Again. Wow. I blew that whole fight, chat. So you want him to do the triple jump, then you execute him, and then you pretty much drain 50% of his HP. Zooming plus NG plus would be faster. Yeah, but NG plus is not a real experience, you know? If you do a new build in NG plus, and I don't know if you agree or disagree, chat, but if you do a new build in NG plus, then it will just always feel like you're too strong. Because your weapon is already plus 10, because you're doing too much damage, because you have too many skill points. So you'll never know how it would have felt if you do a complete new playthrough. And that's why I tend to not enjoy NG+, as it's like, it's fake. Fake is probably the best way how I could say it. I don't think Frostbite Tenacity did anything to us in this fight, if I remember correctly. So instead of doing anything against Frostbite, you just slapped on the heaviest armor. I was like, if we get frostbitten, we get frostbitten. Well, whatevs, right?
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now
See, you do 1, 2, and then usually 3, and then you actually... Wow, that did not hit him in the back. Interesting, because Axe would have hit him in the back.
such skill. Why waste on rebellion?
Oh, you can barely stagger him.
Through frost and snow, my loyalty stands.
Okay, let's see if the... Yeah, I knew it. That one also with the axe, not really. I'm stuck in the corner. Yeah, that was that was unfortunate. This boss last time we killed pretty much before after we cleared Mount Zambu. We can deflect his slash attack. I'm not using deflect, Etish. I mean, deflect might be nice, but I mean, we first tried honlang without an issue, without deflect. I don't think deflect is needed for longsword to feel good. I'm not saying it's not possible to use deflect in a meaningful way, but I prefer to dash through my opponent to just land behind them and then hurt them.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders. Such skill, why waste it on rebellion?
Wow, see, like, for first damage burst, chat just took him down all the way. Yep.
For you.
No, you can dodge all three of them, so you actually end in his backside. Sir? Good damage, right, ladies and gentlemen? That was nice. That was a very nice damage. I feel like my damage output is higher with the combination of the weapon art that we use that in between, because I usually don't actually employ the weapon arts much and I ignore them more or less. So now using the weapon arts more often, the disciplines, that helps a lot. I mean, we get this here, the Crescent Moon. So we actually use the Crescent Moon and surprisingly powerful. Can't really complain about it. So unlock the last acupoint. So, and now we can finally do the main quest, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, raise your arms and rejoice, because we can finally do the actual quest we have to do for our shit. I'm actually surprised how quick we got forward today. I think like maybe 10 hours to beat the game. Does that sound reasonable for you, Chad? On a second playthrough, instead of 32, 10 hours? Sounds like a bit short. But instead of killing like every opponent, we're just killing what's needed, pretty much. And we're still discovering everything there is to discover, because you should. But I don't like kill every single opponent, because before, when you play, you really kill everything. Burn ignition. He got minged. You know what's going to be really cool, Chad? You might have missed this, but in my first playthrough, again, I was in Mount Zenvu before this region. But that means I didn't have the brilliant red feathers to actually be upgraded. So I was weaker in Mount Zenvu than I am right now. Which also means I'm going to be stronger in Mount Zenvu this time. It's actually going to be very good. Look at all these little windmill thingies. That's because our brother...
What are you doing here, of all places?
What are you doing here on Earth? Okay, listen, sir. I am talking to my brother, Wuchang here. For a quest.
I tried to whether it was lowering the drawbridge.
He's talking so much.
Lowering the drawbridge must have been.
He's like, he goes on, yibbity yabbity yib yibbity yibbity yep 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 yip yibbity yep yep. You, who are you, right? In order to use Crescent Moon, do I have to like, yeah, I have to keep spamming the button to use it fully.
I know you. Yes, you're our savior.
I know! I am the man, the myth, the legend. Mr. Ponyhoff. You might have heard of me.
Rest assured.
Like taking prime subs left, right, and center, no problem. John. John. I don't know if you heard me. Taking your prime subs left, right, and center. See, this is the door we were talking about. Because he's like, come on out. And what I did is, I killed him the last time. Oh no, I made a mistake. We have a problem. We have a problem. So the problem is that my armor isn't particularly good against Poise Break. So that body snatcher, he can just snatch my body. So this is the door we had to interact with.
You ever visited Father was... If you hear any news about it...
Hand over the silk scarf. This is for the true ending, chat. Think about this for a second, okay? Okay, she cries about someone called Ling. But that's only the first time you actually meet her, because now after meeting her, you'll meet her later again. Okay? So this is like step 1. You say hi. It's like, Wohayo, nice to meet you. Name's Wuchang, Fallen Feathers. Came here to save your booty hole. This game is a ripoff of Black Myth Wukong. No, Web's not at all. I mean, seriously. They're both Souls-like games set in a Chinese environment. But a ripoff is going a bit far. Oh, I should enter the dream. I'm pretty sure this area had a lot of brilliant red feathers. Yeah, there's a lot of brilliant red feathers. Everything is a copy nowadays. I mean, everything is a copy of every game that has ever been there before. It's hard to do something truly unique. Let's not kid ourselves. Like, they're like, right? Every game has elements from other games, and that's great. Like, how could that ever be a bad thing? Because Souls games develop over time, right? Dragon, my build is the axe build currently, or this is the new build we're doing. The axe build is uploaded already, just in case you missed that. Oh. Yep. So this is pretty much build number 2 that I haven't published yet because we're still experimenting with it. That makes sense. Yeah, Souls games are evolving, and if the games don't actually listen to each other, then we'll just end up with worse games. Some stuff, like the Nemesis system has patterns, yes. But most of the stuff is just, like, good old Souls games features. And at this point also belong in every Souls game. I mean, like, a bonfire in front of every boss, check. Yes. You don't have a bonfire in front of a boss? Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're instant weirded out by your game. You missed, like, one of the most important features. How could you? Like, free resets of skill trees in Souls games if your Soul game has a skill tree. Yeah. How could you not? All right, but those are like... The axe build on max roll? No, sir. There's sadly no build website. The axe build was like, there's a whole video. I uploaded a whole video about the axe build in case you missed it. Okay. Got him. He's just chilling there, Chad. Brilliant red feather acquired. Oh. Oh, who are you? Wait. Who's that? Bruv, who, what, huh? Huh? Who? Why? Who this? Why did I not see that guy last time? How? Utter confusion. So we just uploaded the axe build video this morning. We explained the whole playstyle and what combination of things to use. Okay, we can kick down this ladder.
And then overthrow that hag in the palace. Can somebody help us?
They were never here.
Outsider?
Who are you people?
So you heard of the great yonder gap? Don't fear. You're in luck. I'm in
Join the gang.
You're one. That one over. We'll do great things.
Okay, I got a head. Chad.
Hear anything of note while at Snowfall Palace?
I don't know who your people are. Like you've literally not been here last time. That helmet, there's also a panda bear helmet in case you don't know that. Wow, he just got destroyed by that one backstab. Man, he get genially like torn apart. One backstab at a time, chat. Wait, who are you?
Ah, the lady who lowered the bridge, I presume. My name is Sheng, the butler. The madam appreciates your help. By all means, proceed if you must. However, I shall turn a blind eye. How much appreciate. The certain something is a set of two
pieces. A phoenix coronet and a vermilion wedding dress for the bride to be.
Soul in Snowfall Palace is wealthy enough to A certain some nary a soul.
Okay. So, by the way, also, on your way to do the main quest, guys, there are not only do's, there are also do-nots. Okay? So you would think like, oh yeah, sure, it's going to be rather easy to actually reach the conclusion, right, of the quest line. I mean, I just do what I have to do. But there's also do not do these things. Like, they're like, absolutely don't do this, because if you do this, you can't finish the game anymore. Okay? I mean, like, you can finish the game, but you can't get the good ending. Right? So I think because I finished last time this region after the other region, I'm actually getting to see more NPCs. Because the other time these NPCs didn't exist, Chan. Huh. That makes so much sense. And you know what else I'm noticing? How I barely get a level up. But the reason why I barely get a level up is... since I'm... pretty much just... like last time I was in the other region where you get more red Mercury per kill. And I was pretty much like gloating on red Mercury. Okay, I think we're going back here. Gotta figure out if we're now going back or forward. And we just went back in time. Yeah, this was just backtrack. Did it go up here? Kill my dog? Hey, that's all fine. I had to kill the dog. Cloudspire is a bit hazy in my memory, I will admit. Like, I roughly remember where to go in this region, but not, like, really. What's up? Dude, I just staggered her with a combo. Like, the amount of status break you actually do is quite crazy. Wait, I have never been in this room. No, I have never been in that room. No, there's something new to discover, Chan. Oh. Yeah, new stuff. Like, I actually did miss heals then. That's crazy to me. Oh, I managed to miss heals. But how do I get into that room? Oh, there's a stair behind here that I could have gone down, so I need to go over and then I can go down. Interesting. Okay, so we need to get into this building, and then we actually need to make our way down, and then as we make down, we can go back, and then we can go down. Crazy. The mines were annoying, so I was happy to make it here. I have to admit that compared to some of the other Souls-like games, this one didn't have a single area where I'm saying I never want to see the area again. Apart from the very last area because it was stretched out for no reason, okay? So the only reason I don't want to see the last area again is just because it was stretched out, okay? But all in all... Oh, I almost ran down. All of the areas were quite enjoyable to play. So, like, for example, in Dark Souls 1, there's this Blight Town. Was it Dark Souls 1 Blight Town? Yeah. In Demon Souls, there's also a Blight area. Shit, I need to swap my gear really quickly before we approach that guy. So there's like, you know, every Souls game usually has their areas where you're like, ah, fuck, no. I really never, ever, ever, ever want to return to this specific area. And you know what? The game did good. And I don't know how you feel. Like, maybe you're going to tell me, Pony, I know that one area, and that one area does it to me. I'm so mad at it. So please do tell me if there is one that you feel like should burn in hell. Okay, see, like this bridge. I need to get to that bridge. There. No, not this bridge. No, wait, wrong bridge. I need to get to that bridge below me. How did I not go over that bridge? Like, I need to... I'm trying to reconcile my memory. What made me decide that going over that bridge was not necessary? Why did I just didn't see it. That's the only feasible explanation. I literally did not see that there's a way down here. Come. Damn. I missed Forgotten Remains. You gotta be kidding me. I missed a complete heal, Chad. I mean, I still finished the game with how many heals? In the end game, we had like 13 heals or so, and we never needed all of them in a boss fight. Not the point, though, right? We missed one. Already did the Green Forest area. You mean the Avian March, right? No, we haven't done the Avian March because this is before the Avian March. Is this game good? Well, the negative reviews. The reviews were negative because of performance issues, since people really suck at setting up their PCs. Now, I know it's always bad vibes to blame this on people instead of to blame this on the companies, but what can I say? If it's the people's fault, it's the people's fault, right? If you actually dodge left around him, right? You just got this guy under control. If you dodge right around him, you die. These are some of my favorite Souls things when they happen, right? You dodge left around, you're dead. You dodge right around, perfect. You understood the boss. You're amazing. Chapter 2 right now. No, I think this would be chapter 3. This chapter 3. So you have the first part that is Worship Rise together with like the Doom Hillow, Palace Hills, everything, and then Cloud Spire is the one after that. I don't know if that is considered chapter 2. We should... Okay. So we got 4 and 4. I can't shake the feeling I missed one, though. Didn't we put an acupuncture needle in? Wait, acupoint. Ladies and gentlemen, I did unlock the acupoint, which means I can actually do, yeah, both. Okay, benediction. Ladies and gentlemen, did we find new benedictions? We got damage dealt. Nope. We got duration avoidance, defeating enemy. No, there is bonus poise break, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure there was. Skyborn Might increases your spell damage for a time. Attack increase frostbite. Skyborn Might, prudency of plunging attacks. No. So we get the next boss lady up and coming, Chad. Not my proudest moment, I'll admit it. Wait, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, last time we went to the boss right away, but that is bad because up here, I can show you something cool. You want to see something cool, chat? I can show you something cool. If you go up here, you can open this door. Then you can go through this door. And after you went through this door, you can kill her. To kill her. Right? And then after you killed those two, you can pull this lever. Temper your weapon. Oh my lord, I was trying to brute force her. Shouldn't have done that. Should have more damage. It's a good farming spot, yes, but you don't actually need to be farming. I tend to do a farming video about the game, about the Souls game I play. But there's like, the only reason to ever farm is because you kind of want to 100% your skill tree, right? But even for that, I would just generally, myself, I would never farm. For normal completion of the game, it's also not like really needed, right? Did you give the mistress her wedding dress before you fought her, tornadic drummer? No. I don't even know where the wedding dress is, but also that does not seem to be in any way needed for a story completion, as far as I know. Oh, my demon is here. What are you doing here, Mistress Demon? Oh, yikes. Now I gotta wait for her to come to me because I'm not gonna walk into that. Great, we all love it when an archer is like trying to shoot you from the back while you're trying to just have a proper fight against like some weird ass maid here. I don't enjoy this particularly. Thank you. Stupid archer guy. Hiding in corner, charging longsword is cheap strat against demons. I mean, demons are really easy to kill. You just really, as you saw there, like you do them dirty with the charge attack into the charge attack into the next charge attack. That's something the Great Axe had a little bit easier. So Great Axe did definitely kill demons with some nasty infinity combo. Now, Dragonling Pendant was bad, if I'm not mistaken, right? Dragonling Pendant do again? Dragonling Pendant. Or was Dragonling Pendant the one that gave physical attack bonus? Wait a second. Slash attack power. Do we not take slash attack power? Chat? Are we not slashing? Why not parrying when you play Longsword? Why parry? So the question is not why not parry. The question is why parry. I mean, right now I just use the longsword for the very quick slash and dash for the slice and dice. I mean, we've killed bosses first try mostly. I mean, parrying requires you to actually learn how to parry. Surprise. Who would have guessed? Right, do you want to learn how to parry? Brain? Should have maybe rested beforehand. Rude! I was about to take you out. Longsword counter may be a noob trip, to be honest. No, I think the longsword counter is a good thing to do, but like most bosses, you don't profit from countering, right? So the bosses where countering actually matters, you profit more from dashing behind them than countering them, because if you dash behind them, you can just... if you dash behind them... you can just stagger them. And if you don't dash behind them, you can't stagger them. So it's kind of like... I've seen too many... like, I've actually seen people, like, you know, deflect and then not profit from it. And the enemies that are large, they don't need you to counter them. The enemies that are large, you just actually... nothing for me to offer. So the enemies that are large, you... like you sit in their sight most of the time, right? Okay, Madame Demon. Okay, why or is it you particular that is not wanting to get... oh, because you're my... yeah, because you're using the longsword too. Oh yeah, I was wondering why are you in particular a problem for my brain? Because you're using the longsword too. Boreal Abyss. Where do you find the headpiece? Well, I just found some friendly lads here and they were like, what's up? Do you want to be part of our gang? And I was like, yeah, I want to be part of your gang. And they were like, here's a fancy hat. Cool, thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's what happened. Where was that at the beginning? Cloudspire City. So when you cross over the bridge and you start making your way inland, a few streets down, you'll find them. Like if you go back in the VOD here right now, I think roughly 30 minutes back, you should actually find. Oh, what are you doing here? You weren't here last time too.
The palatial wall, but our prize.
I missed so much by skipping this. So like, sorry if I sound like a broken record, chat. But we skipped this whole region last time, accidentally. Which obviously led to me not really seeing some of these NPCs. Like, I skipped them, I went for the next region, and then all these NPCs got reset, it seems. Wait, what are you doing here? Wait. You're here if I don't fight you below. Oh.
Yes, I know you. The one who killed that lackey. That's you, is it not?
Hello, giantess mummy.
Negotiating with me. More guts than a certain yellow bed. I can hard. However, keep in mind.
Because I usually just kill her. Do you not get to fight her now? Okay, so we found red wine, Chad. We have not found a wedding dress yet, right? How do I find a wedding dress? I know there is, like, there must be a wedding dress somewhere. Just double checking that I didn't miss an item here. Did not miss an item here. Oh, wasn't there? No, there was just a bamboo shoot. Trying to remember if there was anything meaningful here. No, there was here a bamboo shoot. That's it. Right? Nothing mattering. Okay, we gotta try to find the shaft. And, like, in case you're unaware, guys, but you can skip the whole shaft. And I'm not sure if I want to do that this time. Like, I could skip a whole area and save, like, a complete hour of playthrough time. Somewhat minutes. Yeah, that's not the one, like, we're missing one. No, I almost had her. With a great axe, we had a problem to stagger her, Chad. Staggered really easy. Just left click spammed her. Let's do correct. Take the lost bridal outfit to fight against the mommy. Okay, chat. It makes sense. Okay, the family's groups away from our next, from the 300. I went crazy if that was not possible. Oh, wow. I almost tried her.
Bride for my little boy. I should. Stay buried.
Oh, like, yikes. You're really gonna be relentless. Let me double check if I'm not missing a quest. Gave the scarf. She's supposedly also in the shaft. Just checking if there's any cool +5 upgrades I'm missing currently. Not really. Enter the dream. Promoting us with the Twitch Prime. If you do have your Twitch Prime, don't forget to throw it in the ring as well. We appreciate it greatly. Thank you very much. Is Ice Strike Monk still viable? Yes, but you have to make a slight alteration, aka you have to add, so quite like a few changes. This here, lady.
You say an outsider kill. Few are as capable as yourself. Shoot me a ditty would sing to.
Let me
to help us escape.
and just resend the data to the stream and see if that helps.
Oh, I'll sing it for sisters. Smithies they are.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's so much you need to do with for her. Okay, I think I can do it. So is the stream still cutting out, or do we have YouTube back in order, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, for this area now, there is a complete way to skip this area and not actually fight through this area. Which is absolutely mental to me that like you can just ignore everything that's happening in this area. Absolutely everything. You wanna see something stupid, ladies and gentlemen? So you follow this rock here, right? That's it. Full area skip. Ja, mein Schatz? Ah! Ja, ich kann gleich das Essen abholen, Schatz. Ja, aber jetzt, das darfst du nicht sehen. Das darfst du nicht sehen. Nein, Aria, raus jetzt. Bitte. Aria. Aria, sofort. Nicht gleich. Tür zu. Danke. Monsters and things. So as you see, like you can skip quite a lot by going there. But I don't recommend doing that because it's kind of like boring. Like, right, if you skip the whole area. Give me a short second. I need to check upstairs. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'd say we're gonna wrap it up tomorrow, and we're gonna end it here because I just died. So this was the longsword build where we focus on the tempering for break. And we'll do more with this. So we'll go focus full on the Poise Break, but it's already working insanely nice. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to wrap it up. I think we like one quick rush should be enough. Therefore, I wish you a great, fantastic, good evening, day, night. I'll see you tomorrow again. And then we'll get the true ending. Okay?